Oh God, Chad, you just missed me sneezing. I wow. Oh, you just caught me. Hi. Um, we're live, and I didn't do that live on air. Technically, just just a beast dick shy away from doing it live on air. Hi, Chad. Welcome in, everyone, to this Monday evening scheduled entertainment, where we continue on with more Deus Ex because we're getting there. We're fucking getting there. It's soon over. Oh, it's soon over. We're also Warcraft 3 has been the longest playthrough that we've done. It's been 19 episodes. This Deus Ex one, that's the 18th. Deus Ex is gonna be longer than Warcraft 3. Totes. You just wait until I crack open Nier Automata. Then we'll see what games are long and which aren't. Not really looking forward to that one. I think it's going to be useful for the channel, but not really looking forward to that one. Anywho, sits. Welcome everyone to this here little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary theory to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to make sense, maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how it's being told, how it all fits together, how the moving parts interact with one another, and what it creates. We do this not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, but for solipsistic reasons. You see, this is really a promotional channel for my own solipsistic needs and wants. Narratology and storytelling are not just passing fads of mine, they're my raison d'etre. They're my bread and butter, or I wish they were, because I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work. Most recently, you can read me in The Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature you can pick up to be yours is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I'm so happy to finally be able to bring to you all. I think it's kind of cool. I think it's kind of neat, and I think you should check it out. This book in particular, think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown, that kind of thing. Please check it out. It's available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print on demand copies, but if you need any help, there's a link available down below. Now, if you want to read something else of mine or something more, why don't you check out The Last Box instead? A cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapience in a random slug of gaming code and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile that fact. Also, I think it's a rather good book. I think you should check it out. It does a few things different than most other AI media, I'd like to think. It has a bit of a fresh take on it, and especially a fresh delivery on it that I think you would enjoy. So please check out The Last Box. Of course, it's also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print on demand copies, but if you do need help, there's also a link available for this one down below. So, that intro spiel being done and over with, let's wow, I'm tuckered today. I don't know why. Might be the coming to the end of a 5-day streaming marathon. Repo was fun this weekend, but that high octane shit, oh boy. Oof, I really did enjoy it though. It's been a hoot and a half. It's gonna be good to get an evening tomorrow, just to myself. That's gonna be nice. Maybe watch something. Huh. Treat. But it has been fun. It has been a lot of fun. And I see that some of you have been enjoying the clips. Or the VODs for that matter. Holy moly, Reaper is such a fun game. But that's not what we're doing tonight. Tonight we're getting back to it, as we should. Our mission statement we're coming back to with more Deus Ex, Deus Ex. So maybe we should just boot ourselves up into it, yeah? Get going. We don't have that much left, though, you know. think there are like 2 major areas left. It's this underwater bullshit that we gotta do, and then there's Area 51. Which, you know. There we go. Loading in. Oh shit, my mouse gets so turgid when Deus Ex is launched. Oh, it's so slow. It's so slow. There we go. You have visual, you have sound, everything is fine. Alright, let's load it up. Let's just go. Oh, an industrial age machine. That's an interesting term. Because we are not living in the industrial age anymore, right? Not even by 2000 standards. Right. We are supposed to infiltrate. Where the fuck are we? There. We're here. And we're going there. Question mark? Yeah, this is gonna go great. And, well, we did save Zebra Girl, Zebra 42. No, she couldn't possibly have been born 42, right? This game takes place in 2052, right? She could not possibly have been, that's dark. Oh. Oh, buddy. Oh. He dead. So dead, like OMG dead. Well, I don't think we need either of that, though. Do we? How's our health looking? Oh, actually. Okay, fine. We'll, pop, and then, take. There we go. Oh, you look kind of fucked. What is this? So, sorta, I mean... After all, why shouldn't we? A bunch of fucking flares? I'll never give a shit about flares. Can I push anything? No. Except maybe you, but I can't push you. Because you're... Whoa. Alright, almost an upwards then, I suppose. Okay, so dude's dead. Robot. Oh. A robot that got upsetty with us. You know, we don't need to fear no robots. Oh, look at this. I don't think we have upbeat our strength enough to deal with this. But we... Oh, shit. But I think we could. Can I not? No, it's too heavy. You know what? We could, though. We have orgies for it. We can save and see if that's enough. Plus sign, not F5. Hey, Happy! Hi, V. How are you both doing? Are you doing well? Welcome in. We're back at it with our regular scheduled broadcast. Now that I should get back into the habit of actually paying attention to chat though, right? I was so hard up on doing that while we were playing Repo. Repo was so engaging. Like, insanely engaging. Holy moly, what a game. Are you both doing well? Shit! Oh, sorry. Sitting up straight. Yes, ma'am. Hi, Shay. How are you all? Oh, I can't. Shit. I can't see anything. Can I just bump it? There we go. Ooh. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this shit. Oh, look at this shit. Found stuff. Okay. Boop. 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 Wait. Man, it's so fucking dark in here. It's almost like I need flares or something. What? Ah, shit. Fuck this. Ah, can't find shit in here. How are you? Good? Just watching Terminator 1 and ate triple chalky ice cream. Oh, that sounds... Wow, that sounds like a really good date night. Holy moly. Terminator 1, like the original? The original Schwarzenegger one? I mean, it's a good one. It's a classic. I'll be back. But, I gotta say, I'm a big Terminator 2 fan. I think that's the best one. James Cameron original. Yeah, I mean, it's a classic. It's a damn classic. But I don't know if this is controversial take, but I think number 2 might be my favorite of them. Term Gooby's Godhood. Yeah, good. Yeah, okay. Everyone's agreed. Good. It is though. It's just such a cool fucking movie, man. It's well made. I think that Terminator 1 suffers a little bit in the special effects department when Schwarzenegger gets fucked up enough. He ends up in this uncanny valley place that I'm not particularly fan of. Terminator 2 manages that so much better. And besides, there are so many cool scenes in Terminator 2. I don't think I remember a lot of scenes from Terminator 1, to be honest. It's the police station scene, but otherwise, if you don't think Term 2 is good, then something's wrong, right? It is a very good movie. It's a really fucking good movie. It saw some good fucking scenes in it. I haven't seen that in so long. I think I've only seen Terminator 1 once. Terminator 2, at least, I don't know, 5, 10. I don't know. We had it on VHS back in the day. What movie? Terminator 2 versus Terminator 1, Cats. We're all in agreement. It seems like Terminator 2 is the better movie, but, also, hi, Cats. Yeah, Term 1 gets a bad rap because of their limited effects and such, but honestly, Term 2 improves. Yeah, it does. I mean, remember back in the day when sequels weren't just bad? What, hell no? What do you mean, hell no? Do you think Terminator 1 is better? Oh, do we have a controversy here? Oh, on this channel? Oh, no. Say it ain't so. I don't know, I think there's more character work in Terminator 2, number 1. I don't think there's a lot of that in Terminator 1. The effects, I think, are hands down better in 2. The CG is a little bit off in times, sure. The liquid metal guy is a little bit... I mean, the villain is a little silly. The acting of the villain is fine, but the concept of the villain is a little silly. T1 is a real humor flick. An unstoppable force following the main protagonist. Oh yeah? T2 is just army self-fandom fantasy. I mean, yes. Yes. Yeah, I don't disagree with any of that. But, okay, again, I haven't seen Terminator 1 in so goddamn long. But it's interesting, actually, Cats, that you're referring to T1 as a horror movie. I think that's interesting, rather than an action movie. That is kind of fucking cool. That is interesting. It brings to mind the genre shifts that you have also in like Alien 1 and Aliens 2. Or Alien and Aliens, technically, I know, but we call it Alien 1 and Alien 2. Where you have a distinct genre shift, tonal shift in it, as a part of almost a meta-narrative progression. Where the first one is just straight haunted house in space, while the second one becomes even the military might of, well, the US, but the planet Earth just cannot stop these fucking things. And then we don't talk about 3. But I think the same applies for Terminator, right? I don't even know which is Terminator 3. I don't know which that is. Judgment Day? Was that the female Terminator? Was that 3? I don't... I still think I like Terminator 2 better. But again, it is fair to say I've only seen Terminator 1 once, and I've seen Terminator 2 so many goddamn times. So yeah, it would actually be interesting revisiting. It would. You're absolutely right, I should. Is it available to watch somewhere? To stream? Who owns the rights to Terminator these days? Man, I'm just gonna check this out. Do we... Well, that's very horny. Oh, God. Genesis. No, that's just Genesis. Whatever the fuck that is. I don't even know which one that is. Well, that's not in there. Okay, I'm assuming Disney doesn't have it. It has one of them. It has Dark Fate, whatever the fuck that is. Oh, it's the return of Sarah Connor. Man, the absolute state of modern streaming. Wait, this is actually kind of fucking fascinating. So, Netflix has Terminator 2, then Terminator Dark Fate, that is the Sarah Connor one, okay, and some sort of a anime Terminator, okay. That's on Netflix. On HBO, we have Terminator Genesis. And on Disney, you have Terminator Dark Fate too. Or also, I should say. None of them have Terminator 1. Okay, seriously, what's up with the Terminator franchise's licensing? What's going on here? Streaming on Discord with people's mics muted. Yeah, that could. I mean, I've thought about doing watch-alongs. I think you'd get too annoyed with me when I just pause and stuff, just to read up or just do analysis of it. I love both movies to be, by the way. Yeah, I mean, 2 is really fucking good. Let's see, you're happy. We don't talk about the newer Terminators, right? We don't. We don't talk about the newer Alien movies either, right? With the whole new timeline and John Connor being shot down in the Bahamas. I have no idea what you're talking about, Happy. I don't think I've seen them. I saw the one where Arnold Schwarzenegger returned and he fought a female Terminator. And that was just essentially, we just want to make Terminator 2 again. But with a hot liquid robot. The anime Terminator is interesting. Looks at another perspective rather than just Skynet. Oh, so that the anime one is the Terminator 0 one, right? I might actually check that out then. Maybe with director's cuts comments. Discord stream is way safer. So yeah, it is. Streaming movies can get channels in trouble. Oh, I wouldn't do it on Twitch. Not for the life of me would I do it on Twitch. That sounds like a good way to just die. To get death threats by Twitch, by Bezos. He just comes home to you and just tells you, hey, dude, kid, you fucked up. That was Terminator 3 with a later term. Okay, so I've seen Terminator 3 at least, but I didn't like it. I felt like it was just Terminator 2 again with tits. Yeah, I'll stand by that statement, yeah. Terminator 3 is just Terminator 2 again with tits. But, yeah, haven't seen the rest of them. Haven't touched them. But now that you say that, the anime might be interesting. Term 3, I like. It's just hit or miss. T3 was way worse than 2. I mean, worse than 2. Everything is worse than 2. 2 is really fucking good, cats. 2 is really fucking good. It's got character development and everything. There's some really fucking good scenes. I get it that it's weird if you really appreciate Terminator 1, and Arnold Schwarzenegger was supposed to be this horror villain, and then they just turn him into an action star in Terminator 2. I understand that split and that schism, essentially, and that it feels a little weird. But shit, it's just such a good movie, man. It's just such a good movie. Oh, there are so many really good scenes in it. There's so much love in it. It's just a solid fucking action flick. Anyway, we were doing a thing. Right, we're going down there eventually. Shit. But first off, we're seeing... Oh, okay, fuck off then. Actually, fuck off on the forklift. Could you... So, no, okay. Is there a point to this? I'm beginning to... Actually, it might be. 7 is leggies. Oh, Jesus, we jump. Wee-hoo! Oh, me, mama. Yeah! Oh, wee! Okay, right. We have speed as well. Wee-hoo! Wee! Wow. Okay, careful. Gentle. Gentle. And then gentle. Oh, whoa. Oh, come on. Oh, you can do it. Really? Can't you? Interesting. Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, careful, careful. Careful. Whoa, jeez. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, come on. Ah, you can't. Oh, bugger me. Oh, well. Is there a good Terminator video game, though? I don't think there is. Was Terminator a book first? I don't think it was. It seems like such a James Cameron brainchild. And I don't think there was a good Terminator video game. I know there was a good, at least, I mean, now there are like 2 good Alien games, right? There's the old SNES Alien video game that I really enjoyed when I was a kid. That felt really creepy sometimes. Holy shit, that was a fun one. And then there, I think it was a tie-in to Alien 3. And then, of course, we have Alien Isolation. Bring back to Matrix video game. There was an MMO of Matrix. Did any one of you try the Matrix MMO? I never tried it, but I read about it. And combat supposedly was some sort of a weird rock, paper, scissors situation. Book was a novelization of the movie a year after the movie. Oh, okay, so there is still in print though. Interesting. Oh, come on. Bullshit. Okay, well, I think we're going down, right? I think we're taking the tunnel route. Yeah, we're taking the tunnel route. Oh, get out of my way. Nah, dude. I don't know, man. There, yeah, go in the bin. And you can go in a... Oh, fine, I'll put you there as well. There we go. Hack, hack. Oh, that's not good. They are despawning though, that's good. Yeah, just go away. Everything is fine, there we go. Everything is fine. No, but there was a fun Matrix video game for single player. Oh yeah? It had Ghost and Phoebe or something. I don't know. Enter the Matrix. Okay. I never tried that. Never encountered that one. Supposedly we're going this way. We don't need to have to breathe underwater. Played out bits that were in between the movie scenes. Oh, cool. That's pretty cool. So, okay. Actually beginning on us do a pretty fun side conversation. What are your favorite movie or TV? Well, let's go movie first. What's your favorite movie tie-in games? I don't know. I can't answer that off the top of my head. I'd have to think about it a little bit. I mean, we could... Should we even go so far back as like DuckTales and stuff? I don't think we should. And that was really... that was more of a franchising thing, I think, or the Turtles things. But an actual movie tie-in. I think I have an answer to it. I don't know if it's actually a good game, but I remember it fondly. Enter the Matrix. You're stuck with the Matrix thing? Old Alien vs. Predator games were dope. Yeah, that's right, Cats. The Alien vs. Predator games have been pretty fun. All of them. Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. That was an RTS, right, Happy? That was an RTS. Or... Because I remember one Lord of the Rings video game that was the third movie. It was an action, not even an RPG, just an action game. Was that it? No. Because I feel like Lord of the Rings is such a wide-spanning franchise. I don't think we should tie in for example, the MMO and stuff in it. Battle for Middle-earth and Middle-earth 2 were RTSs. Okay, so which was the Third Age then? Because I fondly remember, I didn't play a lot of it, I played a bit of it. I don't think I owned it ever. I think it was on PlayStation 2, potentially. I think it was a tie-in to Return of the King. Third Age was like Final Fantasy characters. Man, now I need to check it out. Was it an actual movie tie-in though, not just a franchise tie-in? Lord of the Rings, the Third Age. Huh. Interesting. Neat. I don't think I've seen this one. Huh, it had active time battle? What the fuck? Wow. Yeah, PS2 era as well. I guess that's when the movies came out, so. Yeah, it had clips from the movies and played the movie out. Huh, that's neat. That's cool. I'm gonna go deeper. I'm gonna go on a deep cut here. Again, I mentioned the Alien 3 SNES game. It was this sort of Metroidvania kind of game. I thought that was really cool. I really enjoyed that when I was a kid. But one game that I had on my SNES that I played, I was really fucking hard. And I don't know if there was no save function to it or if I just never figured it out. That's highly possible because I was a kid. That was the Jurassic Park SNES tie-in. That was a split between top-down overworld operation, and then when you went into the dungeons, you were first person, like some sort of Wolfenstein thing. Do you guys remember that? Am I having a fever dream? I'm pretty damn sure that was a thing. And you needed to collect like access cards from the different characters in the game. Oh, your first console was the original Xbox. Yeah. In that case, that makes sense. I mean, back in the day, there was a lot of franchise tie-ins. It sort of petered out as gaming became its own media, but for a while, it was big business to just make tie-in games, right? I don't know that one. Oh man, do I need to look it up? I do though, in that case. SNES, Jurassic Park. Is it just Jurassic Park? Yeah, it is. Oh. It's this one. Oh, it's this one. There's a wiki for it? Oh, it's this thing. I'm just gonna pop it in chat for you. Jurassic Park is an open-world action-adventure video game for the Super Nintendo system based on the 1990 novel, 1993 film. It came out in 93, so it absolutely was a tie into the movie. You're playing Alan Grant, and it blends open-world top-down gameplay, and then first-person shooter in the dungeons, yeah. It was, I don't know if it was a good game, but I played the heck out of it. And it was kind of cool. Old quoting from the wiki here. Although it is never fully explained in the game, the objectives to win Jurassic Park are as follows. Collect 18 dinosaur eggs that are scattered throughout the island. Turn on the generator to reactivate the park's motion sensors. Secure the visitor center from raptors entering the building. Kill all the dinosaurs that are on the ship. Destroy the raptor nest with a nerve gas bomb. Send SOS to head to the helipad to be rescued by a helicopter. I'm starting to think that the people who made this game only got the brief outlines of the movie and never actually watched the movie. I played a lot of that. A lot of that. Back in the 1900s? Yeah, thank you, Vesper. Thank you for that one. I'm back in the days of 19 diggity. Yep, that's my formative years. Really? This is locked? Oh, Well, we can just unlock it, I suppose. Hi, Kang! Let's see here. General Kenobi. Sipping meat and slinging feces out the window. Yeah, back in the true days when we were real people, not these topsy-turvy, half-digital creatures. When we slung our poop and sipped our mead like true heroes of a bronze-and age. Oh shit! Here's the question: does this actually? Oh, I hate these. Oh, I fucking hate these ladders, man. Sounds like we. There's Big Boy. Where the fuck are we? I did not keep track of where we were, or how we ended up here. You skipped on Dune. I never played the Dune games. It was one of the best series that came from the movies, I think. And arguably from the... yeah. Oh god, Colleen. Hi, Colleen. Me cheering up. OBS is being a massive pain. So sing for me, monkey. To finish that thought, cats, guys, I actually never played any of the Dune games. I know there was a cool RTS game back in the early Polygon days. I also remember reading an article about a sort of an infiltration third-person action game, but I never played any of them. Will you play the GTA 6 story mission on stream? No. GTA 6 has never been... Well, GTA has never been tremendously interesting from an archaeological perspective. It's all been referential structure, really. And to be fair, I don't think my computer can manage GTA 6. And even if my computer can manage GTA 6, it's gonna take like a year plus for it to come out on PC. So, with all likelihood, no. That's not singing, right? Fuck, you're absolutely... Okay, fine. What are we singing? What the fuck are we singing? I keep thinking... Man, what are we singing? I don't know what we're singing. What are we even fucking singing here? Oh, okay. We can do this. All right. Well, I need lyrics for this, so I'm gonna bring down chat for a little bit. Do you know anything about Warhammer 40k? I do, Kang. I know a little bit more than I probably should. Alrighty then. 5 minutes, you say? Well, it's probably gonna be one song, though. There we go. I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow you will get your pay, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds won't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Oh, the wind was foul and the sea ran high. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. As she shipped it grain and none went by, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds won't blow. Now it's time for us to leave her. I hate to sail on this rotten tub. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. No grog allowed and a rotten grub, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds won't come. Now it's time for us to leave her. We swear by road for want of more. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. But now we're through, so we'll go on shore, and it's time for us to leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds won't come. Now it's time for us to leave her. That's just 2:30. That's nothing. Fine. Gonna have to load something else. Oh my god, these things. Let's see instead then. Right. Well, I know exactly what I'm gonna do for the rest of the time. A good friend of mine once wrote, with just a smidge of help from me, wrote a... where do I even find it? Wait. Something's funky. A friend of mine once wrote a song that evokes the feeling of, you know, one of those old wandering tunes, like a bum tune. And I have it here somewhere. Don't I? There we go. This is what I'm gonna do then. For the last bit of it, because that was just 2:30. Okay, restarting it. I'll stride wide, the wind on my back, the world ahead, I'm never alone. I'll sing my way where the nights are open, where I'll roam I will soar. And I will never again miss a beat, pull my punches, I'll never again go home broken and worn. I will walk, I will fly, I will take my chances, the horizon's my goal, and I wager my soul. I live where I go dine with the beast, I fill my cup with sweet summer rain. Go where I please, make the meadow my bed, and there I will dream. And I will never again miss a beat, pull my punches, I'll never again go home broken and worn. I will walk, I will fly, I will take my chances, the horizon's my goal, and I'll wager my soul. Scented breezes, I'll flow like a leaf, where the currents take me, I'll go. Dance on rocks in creeks and rivers, and let the stream wash me clean. And I'll never again miss a beat, pull my punches, I'll never again go home broken and worn. I will walk, I will fly, I will take my chances, the horizon's my goal, and I'll wager my soul. The seas, the skies, I am a giant, a ailing heart made hale and whole. The waves, the tides, they race a choir, no sorrow, I am on fire. And I'll never again miss a beat, pull my punches, I'll never again go home broken and worn. I will walk, I will fly, I will take my chances, the horizon's my goal, and I'll wager my soul. My road, my trail, it keeps on winding, I'm urged, I'm drawn forever onward. These tears, my face, they take me higher. These tears, my face, are past just stories, and every new me more free. I'll never again miss a beat for my punches. I'll never again go home broken and worn. I will walk, I will fly, I will take my chances. The horizon's my goal, and I'll wager my soul. No four walls, no earth will warm me. I'll find no shelter under your roof. Oh, the fuck? Oh, that guy. Oh, I see.
Okay. Anyone else hungry?
What the fuck? Right, I'll just finish this then. No four walls, no earth will warm me. I'll find no shelter under your roof. These dreams, these feet, they take me higher. I'll never find my way home. And I can never again miss a beat, pull my punches, can never again find a trail going home. I must walk, I must fly, and no harbor will hold me despite what fate stole. I'll have grown my new soul. That's 6:30. You got bonus time there, Colleen. There we go. We're back. All right, let me catch up. They got 2 for 1 happy. What do you know about the Warhammer 40k? I know some about the world of it. The individual Space Marine chapters I don't know that much about. I used to play Blood Angels when I was a edgy teen lord. The Dark Angels have a cool aesthetic to them, but I think I just have to default to Space Wolves because, you know, rawr. Otherwise, I'm more of an Imperial Guard person if I'm gonna be anything in the Imperium of Man, because poor little bastards with flashlights against the horrors of the universe. You're done with chapter 3. Good job, buddy. Alright, let's open this again. So where actually are we going? Well, I think we found the thing, though. But I do kind of want this stuff in here, even though it cost us a picklock. Picklock! And besides, there's skill points there. Skill points that we may or may not sometime, at some point, use. Alrighty then. Oh, burpee. Oh, shit. Stop. Stop! Alright, so, let's see about shooting some boys, shall we? There's snipers up above. I've come to understand. That's a burb. That's no spipe, that's burb. No spipe, just burb. There's a way to... I know there were people up there, because I got shot from up there. That's the bot. It's probably gonna see me in a second. He went to the science fiction bookstore and asked if they had any Warhammer 40k white scars. Back in my day, there was no such thing as white scars except for mod kits out of what was that boutique? What was that boutique Games Workshop storefront that only ever sold like specialized items, resin casts? It was essentially just a place where you got special shit and mod kits. What's the name of that? I don't know if they're still running it. But through there, you could get mod kits for more of the Space Marine chapters. Well, I think I might not get an angle on this fucker. Sniper fucker. I just need to remind myself that he's there. Alright, well, let's see if we can do this proper. Oh. Oh, there we go. There we are. Oh, God. I'm not underwater. I'm on top of water. I swear. I swears I'm on top of water. Bastard. It's a weird sound effect. Shit. Got him. I would kind of like to get rid of this fucker as well. Just saying. Whee! Kiss his tush. Kiss him on the bonker. Save. Yeah, never a big fan of the White Scars. And again, I've stopped being a fan of the Space Marines altogether. I mean, they're kind of dull, generally, I find. Just big dudes. That being said, when I've been playing Rogue Trader, of course I've been real happy about Ulfar, the Space Wolf. Just going in being an absolute fucking living tank. How do I get across? Do I need to get up here? Unless I swim across, I suppose. But I don't know if there's a way to get up from the water side. There should be, right? There probably is. Probably is. Probably. Surely. It's gotta be, right? So that's the question mark, is it? Let's take a look at the map. What do we have? Oh, that's a question mark. Then we got modules, and supposedly we are supposed to get... Is there a door over there? Or is that the entrance? Maybe that's the entrance. Is someone upstairs? Is this an entrance? Are there doors here? It doesn't look to be doors there. Is this an entrance? Doesn't look to be entrancey. Entrance? No, that was the down. Okay, so I'm starting to feel like there's no innie here. I need to go downy to get innie. I guess that makes some sort of sense. Need to go downy to get innie. Oh, that was just birds. I was like, oh, someone's firing weirdly at me again. Yeah, I heard ya. Am I gonna have to shoot you? I'm not a big fan of golds. I think anyone who lives anywhere seaside adjacent is probably not a fan of golds. That's a... oh, shit, right. There's scuba guards. Right, scuba guards. I don't think they're doing very well though. How the hell am I supposed to get in here though? I mean that... oh, I see a ladder. It's just that a lot of scuba guards in the way. Oh, no! You gotta be fucking honking me. No, grab it. grab it. I'm fucking it up. We are using the proper darts, though, the proper darties. He's just got a sword. He's got a bit of a knife. A knife. Well, you shouldn't have brought a knife to a crossbow fight. I don't know what to tell you, my guy. And one more. Oh, shit. Oh, this is gonna be safe. Did we get him? I mean, we hit him. Oh, shit. Come on. There we go. Got him. Great. Got him. Well, At least we found a ladder so we can get into the thing. That's good. Sniper rifle. That guy had a sniper rifle? Why did he have a sniper rifle? Darts, that's more like it. Okay, oh shit. Got him. Got him. Yeah, sure. Our inventory is stacked. What else is new? Alright, well, we're inside the base. Fantastic. We're inside the base. I think we might be here. Yeah, that makes sense. That's guns. Oh, guns. A lot of guns. Oh, no. Yes, we're in the first one, okay. Do we even want to go here? Check it out? I mean, check everything out, right? It's the golden rule. Look at everything, leave for them nothing. Got him. We got ads coming in, but I'm just gonna let them run. Oh, come on. Woo-wee! Woo-wee! Up, up, up we go. This is
You'll
not...
probably come across scientists of mine who were captured and forced to work in the genetics labs.
Okay.
Maybe they'll lend a hand.
Okay.
Many of the scientists in these labs are either prisoners, spies for X-51, or indifferent to Majestic 12. Make use of them.
Oh shit. Fuck, it's one of them. Everything's fine. I don't want to fight those blow-up dudes, the blow-up dolls. Those coin-operated boys sitting on a shelf. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Shit is going around. Oh, fuck.
Guy in a coat. I'm checking it out.
Nope, there's no guy in a coat here. You're fucking high. You're
My
drunk,
mistake.
bud. Yeah, your mistake. Guy in a coat. There's a guy in a coat here. Lock and load, motherfuckers. Where was the man in black? I heard one. Shit.
Definitely somebody.
Nope. No one here. Don't know what you're talking about, bud. Maybe in there. Let's clear this place out before we do anything we might regret. Might
Hey,
regret.
stop right there. That's him.
Oh shit. Oh, bad timing. Don't get caught in the crossfire, dumbass. Oh, here comes the man in black. Where though? Where the fuck are they? Oh well. Oh well. I bet we'll figure it out eventually. Hello, buddy.
Mind your own business.
Open the fuck up, dude. It's the fucking camera. I didn't see a camera. Right above my head, I bet. Right above my little login. No, stop closing the doors on me.
Leave me alone.
Right, well I want that thing. Oh, silencer? Oh, yay. Yay! Unfortunately, we can't use that on any of our items. Yay! Anything else in there? I mean, it's a door. Oh, shit. We'll save. Yeah, ads are coming in, chat. I'm just gonna let them cook ya. Oh, that's a narrow field. Fine, I'm gonna have to look for the shut off. For the off button. Where's the off button? This isn't very helpful. There's no ladder down there. Oh well. Hmm. 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 So what, I'm supposed to be able to enter through here? Enter through up? That guy's got a big thing. Oh, there's the first thing. Boom. Wow, he died in like 2 shots? Holy moly. Well, there we got him. Good, 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 excellent. Was that it? Any opinion on new AC Shadow? Nah. Look, I like Black Flag as much as the next guy. Okay, I think Black Flag was a really good piece of software, but look, Ubisoft is not an okay company. And thus, I mean, if we live in a capitalist society and the only way to punish corporations is by not indulging in their product. So I won't. Besides, also I don't like that Ubisoft uses another set of DRM on top of the one that, you know, I'm already suffering from. What else? Look, I thought Origins was kind of cool. I had some good moments with Assassin's Creed's Origins. Odyssey was neat, but there were a lot of weird fucking things in it, I thought. Never played Valhalla. And I just, nah. If I'm gonna play that sort of free roam, Asian or Japanese action, I would just pick up Ghost of Tsushima again. I don't know why I care about AC. It's been so over-milked. That's another issue with it. See here, Assassin's Creed used to be about historical... I mean, ads are running. Are you getting ads? I guess that's a dumb question to ask. Because if you're getting ads, you can't hear me asking it. Oh. Dead guys and red boxes. That's new. Interesting. I'm just gonna wait 40 seconds until I get on my soapbox. Hi, friend.
You, Denton? Savage said to expect someone on a mission to the Ocean Lab.
That's me.
Denton's an old code name from my UNATCO days, but it seems to have stuck.
I have a map of the facility. Also, you can use my login. A. Pinkerton, password Antennapedia.
Antennapedia?
You will need it for the computers in the URV bay.
Thanks. You one of the scientists Savage lost to Majestic 12?
My situation here is temporary. I still report to Gary Savage.
Oh, good for you.
Why do you stay?
Pinkerton.
They have a gun to your head?
You could say that. They have us doing standard experiments on marine animals. Homeotic stuff.
What's homeotics?
Doesn't sound too sinister.
Either they don't know what to do with us, or the significance of the data is a well-kept secret.
Oh, hang in there.
I don't know what whatever the fuck. Yeah, so let's get back to talking about Assassin's Creed. Ass Creed. Ass Creed used to be about historical accuracy to some way, shape, or form, right? Do you remember the days when the Assassin's Creed developers and advisory staff were... they wanted to add a cabinet to one of the pyramids in Egypt because they thought there probably would be one and they wanted to add some gameplay to it. And they extrapolated what would probably be in there. And between them programming it and the game releasing, archaeologists actually found the chamber in that pyramid, and the transcriptions and the interior decoration that the Ass Creed team had made was fairly accurate to what they found. So there has been moments where Ass Creed has been, you know, historically interesting and good. Take another example. Well, not another example, but rather the flip side of that. Look at what happened to Assassin's Creed Unity and how much of a bug-filled mess that was. I find it hard to take anything that Ubisoft makes these days seriously. And Assassin's Creed has been so absolutely hit or miss that I am not invested in the series at all. Finnick Twitch just last weekend, not this weekend, but the weekend before, opened up that there was some big controversy because in Shadows there was supposed to be a temple or a shrine that was destructible, and the people who worshipped at the shrine in Japan complained, and we had a whole debate about that, which that really doesn't bear into it. But look, I don't know, I don't care. I just don't care. As you say, cats, it's been milked. They've been beating that dead horse for so long. And the idea of just visiting other eras is cool. Then, of course, there's the question of how much fidelity they actually put into it, which is variable, to say the least. I mean, Odyssey, the one taking place in the 300 BC's ancient Greece, cool experience. There were some cool Greek accents to it. But then again, they also took absolute liberties with what they depicted, and it was essentially a magical fantasy land. As I understand, they also did with Valhalla. So the historical accuracy of Ass Creed has just gone out the window, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it certainly takes away from the argument of playing Ass Creed games to get a soft core historical education, which to some extent, to be fair, like Black Flag was, right? Black Flag to some extent was that. Taking a look at the Pirate Republic of Nassau between the, 1706 to 1711 or 1714, something along those lines, I think. But yeah, no, I just don't give a shit. And again, if I want a free roam, Japanese samurai ninja thing, why not just play Ghost of Tsushima? Which I still should get back into. I should buy it on the computer, so I might actually play it. I have it on the PS4, but I just never sit down by the PS4.
I can't help you.
Oh, well.
Possible contact.
Where the fuck are you? I don't know what that Men in Black is. Oh lord, is he coming? No, he's not coming. Alright, well, we have computer. We also had logins for some kind of computer. A Pinkerton and Antennapedia. Did I spell that incorrectly? Did I input that incorrectly? Oh, there's nothing on there? Oh, that's fun. Pinkerton. Interesting. Is this relevant to our interests? This place? Kinda doubt it. I mean, we're technically going the wrong way, right? Can I just maybe get a little bit? Maybe a little bit. Is there anything of interest in there? What's this place? I mean, there's crates. Crates and boxes, boxes and crates. Lamb and napalm. Me. So no, I haven't cared at all about Assassin's Creed Shadows. I don't even know if... Are the Assassin's Creed games interesting from a storytelling perspective, even? I don't know if they are, to be fair. I don't think they are. They do some cool... I mean, there has been neat character work in them. Sure. Like, I mean, I like Edward in Black Flag. I like Black Flag a lot. That was a fun game. But the reasons why I liked them were not really from a plot point perspective or a narratological perspective. It was just they did cool things with survivors' guilds and being the last of, or becoming, I should say, the last of a rebel faction or whatever you want to call it, anti-establishment faction. But here's another thing. I kind of think that the Assassin's Creed Credo has aged real fucking badly. The whole nothing is true, everything is permitted. That is some horseshit postmodernism right there, right? Nothing is true and everything is permitted. That is the kind of bullshit argument that you would expect out of MAGA. I don't even understand how you can hold that as a creed. Because it's essentially hedonism or just faithlessness, complete and absolute lack of morality, right? Everything is permitted. How the fuck are these supposed to be the good guys? Not, I mean, beside the point that you're killing, you know, you're killing oligarchs and autocrats. That's fine. I mean, eat the fucking rich, go ahead. But how do you get there from the creed? Nothing is true, everything is permitted. Nothing is true. That is a modernist idea, right? Nothing is true. There are no gods, there are no masters, there are no sacred symbols, there's no such thing as nationality, I mean, none of those golden caps that modernism pulled down, all of that is gone. That is essentially what nothing is, well, what is it? Nothing is, what is the creed? Let's actually, now that I'm ragging on it, we should actually look it up. The creed. What is it? It is, nothing is true, everything is permitted, exactly, the maxim. So that is nothing is true. There is no God. That is not, God. There is a God? No, that's not true. There is a nation? No, that's not true. That is essentially a modernist idea. And then everything is permitted is kind of the postmodernist follow-through on that. Where, okay, so nothing is true, so I can do whatever the fuck I want. No consequences. Doesn't matter. You know, the means or the ends always justify the means. Always. That's essentially what the Assassin's Creed maxim entails. And combine that with the rise of, for example, MAGA culture or ultra-nationalism, alt-right bullshit, where it doesn't matter what is true so long as you win an argument, for example. It doesn't matter what is scientifically based fact. I can argue against it because it doesn't feel right to me. The messaging is fucked, right? Hey-o, Lemon! So, yeah, no, I'm just not I don't think Assassin's Creed as a concept has aged terribly well. And again, I have problems with Ubisoft. How are you doing, Lemon? Are you doing well, buddy? How are you feeling after? Oh, how did the extra hours of stream go last night? Are you wrung out? Also, everyone should totally check out some lemon cake. I'm getting better at writing your name. I say that and I accidentally hit caps lock. Oh shit! Ah, V, you got there before me. God damn it. Thank you. Anyway, should totally check out Lemon Cake. Lemon was one of the good people that I did repo with during the weekend. Oh my god, those streams, man. I'm fucked. I did 10 hours. Yeah, I don't doubt, dude. Holy moly. Oh. I mean, you kind of did it to yourself, sort of, but I mean, what? That was because you topped 500, right? You crossed the 500 border? With all that, oh right, you got so many raids too. Dude, man, you were popping last night. Absolutely popping. Dude died. No, oh, you got, oh, it was the subs? Oh, right, it was the hype train, right. Oh, God. Right, 17 gifted subs, holy moly. That's so cool. I'm so happy for you, buddy. Sub base key, great. Insane. Absolutely insane. Ooh. Sell. I might actually... Let's pop that. Pop 2. So we have some energy to go with. Okay, now we're in the... now we're in the mid part, right? And this is how we go down, yeah? Yes, it is. Okay. But let's go to question mark first. Of course we're checking the question mark. Oh, come on! Okay, well, I guess we're not going to question mark then. I had to keep my end of the deal. Yeah, I mean, fair. Yeah, I mean, if you sign that check, of course you need to, of course you need to honor it. I just don't see why you would sign that check.
Bay is in this module. You might not hear from me again. Not sure if a microwave transmission can reach the ocean lab. We'll find out.
I mean, you're reaching me right now, bud. Oh, god damn it, really? Man, I wish I could kill that thing. Can we destroy that with a lamb? Can we just bounce a lamb right there? It was Anthony. Oh yeah, sure, blame him. Sure. Sure. Blame Anthony. Bing. Oh shit, we're gonna die. No, we didn't. How the fuck did we not die? How did we not die there? Wow. Maybe it's not a best idea to set off explosives in an underwater base. I mean, we're not that far underwater. Yes, but still. Here. Oh, man, really? When's the save? Ah, fuck it. It's just a lamb. Who gives a shit? So how did the Fortniting go after that, Lemon? Shit. Yeah, let's get him. Boom! Oh, that guy's also hecked up now. But those Reaper rounds got funnier with Kirsten Anthony there though, too. Yeah, they were great. Good additions, Lemon. Thank you so much. They were absolutely fantastic. Man, I still, oh god. Watching Kirst just trudge along that last map and just grumbling to herself. It's so good. It's so good. Hi, Fennec! Oh, it was amazing. No wins, though. Oh, no chicken dinnies. No dinnies. I never played Fortnite. I did play a lot of PUBG, though. Back in the day. But then I switched over to Tarkov, and I mean, I know it's not the exact same thing, right? I understand this, but yeah, someone saw me. Okay. Is this? Oh, is it the scientists that are all huffy? Fuck them. Fuck them. It was so painful to watch her do it alone. Yeah, it was, but oh, she was working. She was doing the Lord's work, right? She was doing so well, and everything just got biffed. Oh, yeah, it was painful, but still, I'm so impressed, and it was kind of fucking funny. I mean, it was. It was funny watching her not biff it. She didn't biff it. The game just terrorized her. Just absolutely trolled her. Oh, that map sucked though. Well, it was fun, but it was a hard map. Oh. Me. Let's check the login. A. Pinkerton, Antennapedia. I must have spelled that incorrectly. Antennapedia. A Pinkerton. Maybe this is just not it. Must not be it. It was one of the worst snaps. Yeah, it was. Oh god. Oh, cool. Open. Shut it off. Shut it off. Wait, how deep do I need to go here exactly? Are there soldiers up there? I thought I heard soldiers. I thought I heard someone locking a gun. Lock and load, motherfuckers. Ooh. Mammo! Fantastic. Still not sure what I'm supposed to do in here. Grab some sort of a UV thing? Or a
You must be Denton.
Oh yeah, that's me.
Ow.
Hello.
I've been in contact with Dr. Savage.
Contact?
If you want to take one of the mini-subs, you'll have to open the sub bay doors. Use the security terminal.
No.
Log in tech.
Sharkman?
Password Sharkman.
Thanks.
The
Be
infosec
discreet
here
about
sucks.
it. It's important to X51 that I keep my position here.
Oh, the infosec here absolutely does honk. Like really, really, really honk. Well, I'm biffing it. There we go. Oh shit. We're fine, right? We're fine, sure. We're absolutely fine. You wouldn't happen to have one of those repair bots around here, right? No? Okay, well. This is probably the Pinkerton one, though. Antennapedia. There we go. Karkian assessment, right? Those are the fucking dogs, right? You report on the aquatic capabilities of the Karkian, display definite progress. See that it continues and have a Karkian embryos delivered to the ocean lab immediately. Continue to report all subsequent data concerning genetic research directly to me from Walter Simmons. Is that fucking Simmons? Epotamus? That's pretty fucking funny. Hey, got to help us. Adrian got us to... Ooh, wow. Got to help us. They're pounding on the door right now and the turrets have gone crazy. Send someone, anyone. Hurry, for God's sake. Hillary is bleeding all over. There's blood everywhere. I think it was Ridley, but I don't know why. Adrianelle, I don't know why. Whatever, you be careful. Just get someone down here fast and they're almost through the door. Okay, sure, whatever. Sounds like the lab's gone fucky. Someone fucked the lab? Oh no. Oh no! So those are the subbies. I guess we're taking the subbies. Can you commit war crimes in this game? I mean, yeah. Kang, we started off as an anti-terror nanomechanical soldier for the anti-terrorist organization of the UN, and we just went in and shot people. The UN, in the beginning of the game, were performing targeted assassinations. So yeah, We used to be all about war crimes, but then we joined a terrorist organization and now it's fine. Now our morality is clean as a whistle. Right, I guess we're taking Subby. Are we taking Subby? Yes, we are. So what you're saying is this is not the ocean base then? Okay. I mean, if you can't defeat them, join. I mean, the whole game has been pretty... Oh god,
Mind
that's
if I borrow
loud.
one of the subs?
Not the one on the right. I am replacing the rotors.
Oh yeah, it's really
Then I'll
fucking
take
loud.
the other one.
You must have authorization.
I need some equipment from the Ocean Lab. Lives depend on it.
Has the appropriate authority for a security login to open the sub-bay doors. If you don't know what that means, you don't belong in here and should leave immediately.
That's a weird accent you got there, bud. God, that's loud. Okay, everything's fucked. Great. Let's just get on the unfucked sub. Get rid of the laser before I say anything. No, but the rotors aren't working. Oh no. Wait, is this game just turning into Soma now? Wait, you're not following the lighted path. Oh shit. Oh, we went off the deep end. Oh no. I think we did a mistake. The game does a pretty good argument of, I shouldn't say validating terrorism, but look, okay, so the term terrorism actually doesn't mean anything anymore, at all. The term terrorism is only used these. I know the technical definition of terrorism is applying violence, including violence against the civilian population, to enact political reform. That is what terrorism means. Now, however, that definition doesn't really work with how we use the term terrorism. We have used the word terrorism for the past 30, 40, 50 years exclusively as a way to demonize a cause or a movement that are opposed to the status quo. So whenever someone, like a government for example, like the US, uses the term terrorist to denounce a foreign group or some kind of group, that says very little about the group itself. What it does do, it's saying a lot about the people who are using the term. So, for example, when Israel uses the term terrorists against the political leadership of Palestine, they are essentially saying that, according to our tenets, we cannot permit a political administration of something referring to itself as Palestine. But we know absolutely nothing about the actual political movement of Palestine, or in Palestine, Hamas in this case. It's become a strange sort of term that only has meaning for the person who uses it in a derogatory term. So keep that in mind whenever you hear politicians using the term terrorism. Because again, remember that the most egregious offenders when it comes to using violence against the civilian population to affect political change, that's generally Western state actors. Specifically the US, but not exclusively. So when they say that, oh, we get to bomb them indiscriminately because they're terrorists, what the US is actually saying is, we want to bomb them indiscriminately, including civilians, because we are terrorists, but we're gonna call them terrorists so that you can sort of forget about it. So the idea when the UN uses the term terrorists all willy-nilly as a way to justify their behavior towards a political movement that the NSF, was it really NSF? I think it was NSF. What they're really saying is that the political tenets of NSF are incompatible with the status quo that we want to enforce. And we will maintain that status quo with lethal means. And we will justify those means by calling the NSF by the very name that would otherwise define our behavior. And besides, actually, you saw that, right? Did I link that? That was in the... Philosophy Tube did a great thing about this. I don't know, what's that part of the... No, it was probably another video. It wasn't the one I linked in the Discord. Just sort of dissecting the usage and the term of... Well, the ideas of using violence as a part... Well, the violence monopoly, as it were. Any government, any state wants to maintain a violence monopoly. So they're saying that all violence is bad. Well, some governments do. The Western governments tend to do. And an act of violence is not violence according to the state, so long as it's the state doing it. Violence only exists according to the state when it's the not state using violence. Not even against the state itself. So take, for example, media tends to report that violence erupted after police did A or B. What the police usually did was enact violence against, for example, protesters. And when those protesters respond with violence against the cops, then that's when actual, violence erupts according to the state. So the state, any state really, kinda is absolutely blind to the idea that whatever they're doing to their civilian population is in any way, shape or form violence or violent. But anything done onto them is violence, and it's encroaching upon their monopoly of violence. Which is a... Philosophy Tube put it much better than me. I forget which video they ran with that, but it's an interesting idea. Don't need a philosophy channel to understand that. We see it all the time. Yeah, we do, cats. We do, but it is... I feel like, even though you feel like that this is something to be taken for granted, I feel like it's important to voice and explain, because obviously it is kind of working, right? If it wasn't working, then the governments wouldn't be able to get away with it. But obviously a big enough part of the electorate, a big enough part of the public, are sort of enamored with this idea that, oh, good, we got a new public enemy number one. We can just, project all of our evils onto, and we can feel justified doing that. Which is how you eventually get to political persecution, you get to genocide, you get to ethnic cleansing, because, oh, those people over there, yeah, they're terrorists. They're using violence to affect political change. We don't care if they're doing that because we've been oppressing them for the past few decades or centuries or whatever. We don't care that it's because that we have been enacting laws that are effectively shutting them out of our society, that we are forcing them into. Never mind all that. And never mind that we are effectively enacting an apartheid society. Never mind all that. They are the bad guys, because we can use that demonizing language against them. And just calling that bullshit out is important. Let's look what Baggy has for us. Ooh, laddery. Oh, lamb. That's nice, because we wasted one. Well, wasted, but used one. Let's see here, Kang. Have you heard about a game called Trench Crusade? Heard about it. Never played it. More historical. Should I be careful about this? Probably. What is that? Aw, greaseballs! Oh, I'm beginning to think this place is fucked.
Window to the northeast. The building with the green beacon is the crew module. It should contain a lift that goes down to the manufacturing level.
Oh shit.
Careful, JC. The Ocean Lab's electrical systems are waterlogged and misfiring.
Oh, heck. Wait, is this your Soma? Did we just step into Soma right now? I think we did. I think we might have misstepped into Soma. Last will, and who the hell am I kidding? Ridley was a traitor. No idea who he was working for, and I don't really care. He's dead now. He was one of the scientists. He set explosives, drowned half of the lab, killed most of the others by remote when the robots and the turrets went crazy. A computer virus, something, kept babbling about illuminated ones right up until the end, right before I had to put a bullet in his head. Better than he deserved. One of those stupid turds tagged me in the kidney. Do you know that he tagged you in the kidney? That's awfully specific. Kidney and gut? I can feel myself bleeding out. Someone should know what happened. This is a weird note to write, I think, as you're bleeding out from a gut shot. I'm gonna open door. You know what? Shut it off. Shut it all off. Let's hear, Fennec. It's also a vicious cycle, since sanctioned violence is often what ends up radicalizing the next generation of terrorists and further on. Yeah, absolutely, but that's the thing, though. If you start using sanctioned violence, quote-unquote, bunny ears, big bunny ears, if you start using that to legitimize your rule, you need to always have an enemy, right? That's kind of how fascism works, actually. Fascism only works, well, works by some definition of the word. You know, again, bunny ears with that. Fascism only works when you can mobilize the state against an outside threat, or an inside threat, as the case might be. It's either a nation state that is your big threat. Not either. It's not an either-or proposition here. It can be a combination of them. And or there are elements within our society that we need to mobilize ourselves with. Now, who that enemy is, that can shift, and it does, generally. Because such a fascist state can only really function if it wears a coat of victimhood. It is threatened in some way, shape, or form. And it's only through the idea of being threatened that you can really enact your violent tendencies, your eradication protocol, as it were. And when you finally, you have persecuted your victim, or you've persecuted your demons, you've killed them all, you've removed them, you need to sort of move the goalpost progressively. You need to find new enemies. So actually the idea of sanctioned violence breeding more quote-unquote terrorists, that's kind of what you want from that perspective. You kind of want that to happen, because if you end up without an enemy, you need to manufacture new ones. And eventually, if you keep having to manufacture new ones, you will eventually eat yourself whole. Which is kind of what we have seen with historical examples of actual fascism. We kind of saw that in ways with both... I mean, the Third Reich didn't really get a chance to, but I think we saw a bit of that with Mussolini and the fascists there. We saw a little bit of that in Spain, I like to remember, where the fascist machinery started turning more and more in and of itself, because another essential part of fascism is the idea that a society is, well, they're sort of waylaying the ideas of natural selection, but the idea is that you need competition, and often violent and bloody competition, to generate a greater set of citizens or leaders or creatures. It's the idea that it's survival of the strongest, usually. Might makes right, essentially. And you cannot really have a system that feeds on might makes right without effort to enact might, to do violence, essentially. And if you don't have an external or an other to enact that violence against, then, of course, that violence turns inward instead. Yep, 1984 should be required reading in American schools. I remember that was the book that really drove home the idea for me when I was younger. Fun fact, I have actually not read 1984, and I should. Don't get me wrong, I probably should, but I just have very little interest in it, because I feel like by now I have osmosed so much of the material in it. I have it in my bookshelf. Actually, maybe that should be the next book that I actually read. Yeah, probably. I should read it. I'm just so disinterested in it, because I feel like the ideas and the tenets and the philosophical notions of 1984 have been so pervasive in other media that when I read it, I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, that thing. Oh yeah, that thing. Oh yeah, I've seen or played or read a better version of that. I'm not sure that's gonna be the case, but I just had this nagging suspicion that it is. But yeah, I've actually never read it. Again, I have it. Sitting right there. But I mean, I should. I know I should. Oh shit. Karkians. Those fucking things. Oh, there are a lot of them too. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's a plasma pew pew. Yeah, yeah. Skull, cigarettes, and petri dish. That's a weird addition. Okay, sure. Mudcat, mudcat. We could pop one of those, right? Yeah. Oh, we can definitely pop one of those. Boop. Grab. And data cube. He's dead, I think. I think Scott got him, but he's dead. It might not matter now, though. I've had a look at the system diagnostics. Life support is operating in some areas, but our telecommunications links to the servers are literally dead in the water. Nobody's coming for us. They won't even think to come looking for another week. If we don't make it, if anyone finds this, tell Mary in HR that I'm sorry. I should have taken that other job proposal. Tell her I wish I'd been around more for Katie. Oh, I wish I had been better father. Oh, well. Tough. Oh, let's see here, Fennec. Funny you mentioned that. That's how I feel about Deus Ex. Yeah, oh, really? Any of those dystopian or cyberpunkish dystopian games from the 90s and 2000s, they're basically living in it. Yeah, so they never really interest me much. I mean, that is fair. Again, Fennec, I don't know if you've been around when I mentioned that, but when I tried to get people to read The Last Box, my first book, this thing, whenever I'm at book fairs or any sales events, and they ask me what is this thing about, and I say, oh, it's a cyberpunk dystopia, and they ask, okay, what is that? Yeah, there are people who do that, and I go, well, in a cyberpunk setting, usually governments have completely failed, and the world is run by big corpo and multinational mega corporations. And I just look them dead in the eye, and they stare back at me dead in the eye, and they're like, yeah? Then what? And I'm like, yeah, okay, yes, it's kind of like what we have now. But also, it works in a world where technology has sort of gone haywire, and it's just pervading every aspect and facet of society to unhealthy degrees. Yeah, then what? I'm like, oh shit, right, yeah, fuck, you're right. Okay, also, capitalism had gone to terminal stage, so there's that. I'm like, yeah? Oh, yeah, fuck. Okay, marketing is all sexualized, and it's all glamour over substance. And they're like... Which is one reason why we've been saying that maybe cyberpunk is a dead genre as well. I mean, we say satire is a dead genre, but we mostly say that because people are too dumb to understand. They are, though. That's kind of the thing, right? People either take offense to the fact that you're saying it and don't get the joke that way, or people take it as instruction manual. But cyberpunk may just have lived out its place. Hi, Cryptics! Hey, buddy! Look at that little hype train symbol you got, buddy. Look at that little well-deserved hype train choo-choo, buddy. Welcome in, bud. So yeah, I do think that maybe cyberpunk is just not a valid genre anymore. Well, valid, but you know, it doesn't fulfill its purpose anymore. Kinda. Hi, Scarba. Oh man, I already did. Oh god. Yeah, from the top row, just coming in swinging. Right. What the fuck am I singing? Oh, I know. Yeah, we could do this, I think. Wait, is this from 1994? Really? I thought it was going to be older. Oh well. Sure. Something you can say. Chop suey. Is that something as lyrics? No, I'm afraid I do need to pick the song unless you pick something that I actually do know. But I do kind of need to know the melody by heart. Unfortunately, I don't know the lyrics quite by heart on this. So, and I don't know if it actually works a cappella. But here's the try. Sitting on a million, sitting on it every day. Can make no money giving your stuff away. Why don't you do right like the millionaires do? Put your stuff on the market and make a million do. Face a betting woman, she bets on every hand. She's a tricking motherfucker, yeah, everywhere she lands. Why don't you do now like the millionaires do? Put your stuff on the market and make a million too. Greasel! No, Karkin. Fuck. May's a good-looking frail. She lives down by the jail. On the back, though, she's got hot stuff for sale. Why don't you do right like the millionaires do? Put your stuff on the market and make a million too. Sitting on a million, sitting on it every day. Can make no money giving your stuff away. Why don't you do now like the millionaires do? Put your stuff on the market and make a million too. Put your stuff on the market and make a million too. Oh God, that was a mistake. I think that was a mistake. Oh, never go full Roy Orbison. No, not Roy Orbison. Never go full Louis Armstrong. God, that was a mistake. Or Tom Waits, yeah. Mm. Oh. Frank Sinatra. Oh, we can do some Frank Sinatra at another time. Yeah. Sorry, now I just got it in there. System of a Down, Chop Suey. Oh, right, System of a Down makes that. Is that wake up? Suck his dick before you put your makeup. Intentionally misheard lyrics, just ruins songs, by the way. Just absolutely destroys them. We got a stretchy too. Oh, Louis, that you? Yeah, right. I can do it for a little bit. God. Oh, this has to be Tom Waits. Yeah, Tom Waits could be Tom Waits too. I could do, yeah. Tom Waits could be put on the suck your steak before you put your makeup. Actually, what my intentionally misheard lyrics of that is suck his dick before you put your makeup. Wake up, suck his dick before you put your makeup. Or put on your makeup. Anyway, we got stretchies. Stretchies from Scarba. Oh. God, that was a mistake for the throaty. Sounds like Louis Armstrong, and I know in fact that he was long dead by 94. Yeah, it's this is Weed Smoker's Dream. It's actually not. I thought that Weed Smoker's Dream was an older thing, like a much older thing, much older. But apparently it was made in 94, which is weird. I know that Weed Smoker's Dream, the earliest example of it in media, other media, is Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It's the song that Jessica Rabbit sings, you know? Oh, why don't you do right like some millionaires do? Put your stuff on the market and make $1 million too. Oh my god, Twitch, come on. I just masturbated with what? With a shake-up? Yeah, I feel like that song has a lot of intentionally misheard lyrics to it, right? There's just some songs that are made for it. Oh. Alright, I haven't done the back clutch. Let's see here if we can get it. Oh yeah, there we go. But some Tom Waits is surely something that we could sing as well at some point. I'm kind of partial to, I mean, Lucinda. Oh, I wonder if I can bray away an entire Lucinda. Lucinda is so fucking good. Have you heard that one? Tom Waits' Lucinda. It is Lucinda, right? They call me William the Pleaser. I sold opium, fireworks, and lead. It's so fucking good. My throat is gonna be fucked tomorrow, by the way. Her and Lola Bunny. Jessica Rabbit made me 10-year-old me feel some feelings. Yeah, and Lola Bunny too. Fuck yes. I mean, to be fair, Jessica Rabbit and Lola Bunny were just drawn that way, right? It was just made to give feelings, to be formative experiences. Ow. This is good butt stretchies too, right? Oh, my glutes! Ooh. J.P.S. Oh, I've been sitting on my ass all day. Ow. And I don't know, when did Who Framed Roger Rabbit come out? Was it 94? Maybe they made that song for that movie. That's not entirely impossible, actually. It could actually be kind of 94, couldn't it? Oh, God. Oh, there you go, stretchies. No, it's 88 apparently. What? Okay, so then this is a cover that I looked up. Let's see. Let me catch up a little bit there. I love Rolling in the Deep, misheard lyrics, and misheard lyrics is just so fucking good. Now we're wearing into Cookie Monster. Hide his car to pay away the loan shark. Hide the fact that you left the seat up. How am I supposed to pee with the seat up? What the hell? So Who Framed Roger Rabbit? So this Weed Smoker stream, I'm getting here by Harlem Hamfats 94. Oh, why don't you do right? Maybe I'm looking up the wrong. It's American blues and jazz influenced pop song. Credited to Kansas Joe McCarthy. Joe McCoy. Kansas Joe McCoy. Originally recorded as Weed Smoker's Dream. 1936. There we go. That makes more sense, right? Yeah, that scans. That scans. In 1936, the Harlem Hamfats Jazz Band recorded the Weed Smoker's Dream. That makes a lot more sense. Good. Why did... Oh, this is what happens when you get algorithms running your Google, right? You get search results that are just completely ass over backwards. Oof, my back. All right. Let's get back into it. Let's read these mails. Hey, I haven't seen you for like 400 years. Where are you? Jamie and Alex got married. Sam got his PhD and moved out of mom's place. Michael bought a new Porsche, and we finally got a label. I know you work away, but next time you visit your family, give me a call and we'll hook up whilst I still remember what you look like. Miss you, Kate. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Fucker's gone. Fucker's dead, man. He's dead. Like, OMG dead. There's nothing else here. Okay. That is Carcarod? What the fuck is a Carcarod? Carcaroonies? Lurkin. See you, Lurkin, Scarba. I think my favorite chop suey Mr. line is just, why do you leave the kids upon the table? Why do you do that? Why do that? Why leave kids on table? And we're actually coming up on a break. Maybe we should run that break. Give me a chance to get some more tea in me. You know what? Might not be a bad idea. Should we do that? Oh, dude dead. Dude very dead. You know what? I kind of like that. I like that for us. Let's take that break. Let's actually run that. 100% thought this was the real line. One of those songs where you heard it in a formative enough age and you misheard it once and you can just never... That's just the way it's sung. I like that. I think I have a few of those, probably. Anyways, let's take a little break, yeah? Let's take a little bit north of 3-minute and... not really a big fan of the sound being that electrical bullshit. Can we get away from that? I mean, we can minimize it. That's about as well as we're gonna get. Yeah, I thought Prince's song was a raspberry parfait for like 20 years because that's how 7-year-old me heard it. Yeah, you do a lot of that, right? You hear it at a certain age where you just don't question it, and then that's just your canonized version of it. It could be pronunciations too. For the longest time, I thought it in Swedish though. I thought it wasn't quotation mark, but situation mark. In Swedish, they're essentially the same. It's situation and situation. And I had misheard it as situational marks once. That's all it took. And I didn't correct myself until I was like, I don't know, 28 or something, I think. And someone leaned over my shoulder, having heard me say it. It was like, quotation marks. I'm like, what? It's quotation marks. Makes a lot more sense. Let's go with that. Anyway, let's take a little break. A little over 3 minutes. I'm gonna make myself some more tea. I'm gonna grab some honey if we're gonna keep doing Tom Waits bullshit. I'm realizing. And I will see you all back here in a little over 3 minutes. Yeah, please don't go anywhere. I will see you right back here real soon. Look, so I don't have as much PTSD to this Chocobo music as I do to the Final Fantasy one. I don't know how many fucking hours I spent racing those fucking Chocobos in Final Fantasy 7, man. That was... wow, oof, so long. Good lord, and racing those fuckers in the Golden Saucer, the Golden Saucer music. Oh god, that gives me PTSD. Hi chat, welcome back in. Hope you had a good break. I got more tea and honey, you know, just in case I decide to be an idiot to myself again. Alright, well, we have Dada Koob. Mary Beth, that's Mary Sue's sister. I've got fires going up all over the place and I don't know if I'll be able to put them all out. This is getting serious. Security locks have failed on the containment pens and a bunch of the cameras don't seem to be functioning, so there's no way to track any escaped animals. I just got the call on the turrets on the command level, went active and started shooting everything in the room. I'm way over my head and I can't even raise you or anyone else on the horn. I'm going down to the UC lab, so blah 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 blah. Okay, whatever, man. Oh, this isn't a door, it's a fake door. Come on over and have some fake doors! Fake doors, everyone! Check out the fake doors! Hey, you thought that was a door? No, it's a fake door! Come on over and have you some fake doors! Oh, it's the same thing? Okay. Wow, a lot of people are dead over here. A lot of dead boys here. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Yeah, it's fine. Well, that sounded an awful lot like a gun. We can blow... I guess we can't blow guns. Oh, shit. Oh, that's discomfiting. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like the idea that there's a seawall right in front of us. Because that implies that there's down, like the big down. Like the big down. Oh, jeebus. I don't really know what I expected there. Well, it's a damn shame that we got boomstick. One of the biggest boomsticks on this channel. Oh, shit. Really? That's not a very reliable boomstick, if I do say so myself. You don't like fishes? I don't like deep water, man. Thalassophobia is a real thing. Oh, there we go. Got him. Fuck him. Got him. Oh. Hi. Oh shit. I'm being played. I'm being played. Denton, don't do it. You're being tricked, Denton, you dumbass. Pop it. And lean helps. Lean doesn't drop your aim reticle. Oh, that's nice. The malfunctioning turret. Yeah, I got that. Illumination is at hand. You have been in the service of the false ones, those who call themselves majestic, but have so little understanding of the true doctrine of the mighty. It is unfortunate that you will not be able to comprehend the plan the way— oh god, you're fucking insane. You're bad bat. Cool map, I suppose. Computer terminal. I was half expecting monsters to come running in here. Archeans and shit. Ah, there's nothing back there. Great. Fantastic. No, secretary. Fake door. Great. Love me some fake doors. Camera. Alright, well, onwards and upwards, I suppose. Wait, did this game just turn into a dungeon crawler? Great. F9, let's heal a little bit, shall we? I would love to find one of those mechanical bots. Pop a battery or two, blop blop, and then I guess we're destroying another thing. Aren't you proud of me, cats, for using the rocket launcher? Nothing else, right? They were crazy. Great. I was watching another Deus Ex stream and noticed even cooler RTX feature in the club. The double door mirror that opens outwards has mirror glass on it, and the mirror stuffs correctly as it opens and closes. That's pretty fucking hot, actually. Yeah, that is pretty hot. That is pretty hot. I'm sort of glad you're spending the ammo you carried for the first 1/3 of the game, right? I mean, this is where it's needed, right? You collect consumables for the entirety of the game to use in the end of the 3rd act. That's how you should play games, right? We might need it. Hashtag might need it. I'm not very proud you have a gun in the inventory at all. Really? Well, if it's gonna be like that... Oh shit! First try, by the way. Doors? Oh, fuck the doors too. Fucking get. Oh no, I didn't fuck all the doors. Shit. Is this me? Did I do this? Did I do that? What's this? Multipass. I thought it was a flare. I thought for a second it was a flare. Flare. I mean, I will be excused for believing that it was a flare because it's just so fucking flary over here. Grenades and video game things. Yeah, right? Well, we got him. Oh, Nanokey. Oh, really? Greasel Lab? That sounds like fun. I want to go to the Greasel Lab. Don't you want to go to the Greasel Lab? I kind of want to go to the Greasel Lab. I want to go to the Greasel Lab. Do you kind of want to go to the Greasel Lab? I want to go to the Greasel Lab. The Greasel Lab. The Greasel Lab. I want to go to the Greasel Lab. The Greasel Lab is right here. I wonder if there's going to be Greasels here, or Greasels here, or Greasels there. I wonder if there's going to be Greasels here. Well, it looks like there's Greasels here. No, I don't. Oh shit, really? One hit, punch bot? Hey, Greasel fuckers. Bot security? Well, I'm sure that we're not gonna heck up the poor Greasels here. I mean, sure. There we go. Fuck him up. Yeah, fuck him up, bot. camera's on, right? Is it dead? Oh, poor Greasels. Poor Greasels. He killed the Greasels. We killed all the Greasels. Oh no. By the power of Ra, or whatever the king name was. Bonk. Yeah. Just fucking erase them. Can I turn this fucker back off? Now that he's done? I'm assuming he's done, right? No, shit. Yeah, special? No, shit, I can't. Oh, bugger. I wonder if he's gonna be hostile to me. Oh, he's not. Yay! He's friend. He's friend. Friend security bot. Good friend security bot. Such a good friend, by the way. You know what I'm really looking forward to here, chat? I'm looking forward to the next game. Gotta be honest. That's not to say that Deus Ex hasn't been interesting, but... I am looking forward to moving on. And I think we will be doing that like next week. We haven't found any code. How big a code? Probably a 4-boy. 4-boy? Yeah, a 4-boy. Okay, we're looking for a 4-boy. Did we miss anything up here? I wonder. Do you think?
Scanning area.
Yeah, please. Can you scan me for a code, bud? Could you wham jangle me a code here? No. Well, then what good are you? Really? Hmm.
Scanning area.
Yeah, keep scanning. Hi, Greasel. It's Mr. Greasel to you! I'm sorry. I didn't think. Anyone else? Have a fucking go? It doesn't look like it, does it? Oh, it sounds like it though. There we go. You know what? I'm starting to think that these dumbasses should have gone looted a vampire tomb. Ah, no! He got me! No! I suppose that's what I get for, Oh, he killed me. Holy shit. Look at the poison damage on this one. Okay, where are we? Oh, okay. So there are 3 Greasels in this general neighborhood. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, he did! No! You know what? Fuck it. I started thinking they can't shoot in the water. I thought that too, actually. I was kind of thinking that, it's weird that the game seems to think that the Greasel spit is a gun. But, you know, I'm not gonna complain. And then you just spat it at me, right at me. The humanity. It's good that we have this fucking sword though, right? Oh, here's the code. I bet you this is the code. Yeah, that's the code. We'll read that in a bit. I'm just gonna deal with the last Greasel. Hey, Mr. Greasel Man. Hey, Mr. Greasel Man, put a record on. I wanna dance with you, baby. Okay, maybe save. There we go. Code thing on the floor. Yep, got it. Can has got it. Greasel? Greasel? Oh. Oh, that's... I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Hassie Matty, I don't like that either. That's ominous. Oh, I don't like any of that. Okay, we're opening code door first. We're opening code door first. Code door? That's one game series that I bet people would be excited to see be played, right? So, okay, hand raising, chat. How excited would you guys be about KOTOR? No! No! You son of a bitch. Knights of the Old Republic. I've never actually played the second KOTOR. Never actually played the second one. Oh shit, there we go. Got him. What kind of hand racing? The Elon Musk? No, Cryptics, we don't do that here. Love KOTOR. Though honestly, I prefer watching games that aren't that long. Yeah, me too, Fennec. Yeah, it would be too long. I think so too. And it certainly wouldn't be interesting, all of it, right? Because there's a lot of busy work in it. KOTOR was okay, pretty good actually for its time. Wish they voiced more lines though. I heard very good things about KOTOR 2, but I never actually played it. I thought that the ending of KOTOR 1 was, you know, sort of clutch, and I didn't feel like you needed to go anywhere with that. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Fennec. It might be just too fucking long for us. I got the tunnel code for you, Dr. Awasi. Project management has cleared you to take some core samples from the area while it's been bored out. Be careful anyway. Big machinery and diamond drills. 5690. I also don't think it's a very long game. It would be a long game on this channel, though. Exactly, cats. Exactly. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think that any such RPG would be problematic for the channel. Deus Ex has been... This game has been a bit too long. It has. I was concerned that maybe Control would be too long. It didn't turn out to be that long, but generally I do like to keep the playthroughs not much longer than like over 10 episodes or something. KOTOR said to be at about 29 hours. I doubt that. So it was longer than Deus. Control had less things to say. Control had so much to talk about, cats, guys. I don't know what are you fucking on about? Look, we are not having so many conversations about the game structure here as we are about things adjacent to it. Control had tons of stuff for us. But yeah, I also think the KOTOR may have less things. It would just be general Star Wars talk.
Checkpoint is an excavation area where they were expanding the facility. Beyond that should be the crew module.
Okay, so this is the way we're supposed to go, is what you're saying. Which means that I kind of want to check out that hole, though. So what is in this chamber? It is one box and dead guy? That doesn't sound very interesting. Now, if we just want to have a general Star Wars talk for 50 hours, I'll be there with bells on. Yeah. I don't know. It was an impulse, but I don't think we're gonna do it. If we're gonna do an RPG moving forward, I do want to do Nier Automata. That's gonna be a long one, like a really fucking long one, though. But I think Nier Automata there would be conversations for us, progressively, throughout Nier. I never actually played Control. Probably missed a lot trying to watch it on streams, or people didn't care for the story that I watched. Hey, cats, I would argue that one of the best playthroughs that we've done on the channel was Control. We did Control this fall, right? September, October, somewhere, I think. And Control might be one of the most literary relevant games that we have played on the channel. And we played some bangers here. Like Signalis, the Freebird games, Cultist Simulator, Max Payne 1 and 2, specifically 2. But the Bioshocks, the Dishonored's, Doki Doki. But Control was something fucking special. And yeah, it does require a little bit of reading to really get into the symbolism of Control. But Cats, if you like, I mean, it is available on the YouTube archive, the entirety of the Control playthrough. It's a fairly popular one. I think it's one of my most popular playthroughs on YouTube. It's a really good one. There are also like highlights. I know I highlighted a bunch of stuff out of Control. For RPG, my money would be Disco Elysium. Oh yes, that's also on the list. I know you played that one before, but the replayability is very high and there's a lot to say and it does so very interestingly. I absolutely agree with you, Fennec. I don't even consider Disco Elysium an RPG in that fashion, more of a... but it is. It's a weird hybrid between an RPG and a point-and-click. But yes, Disco Elysium is a thing that we need to do here on the channel. I would, however, like to do Disco Elysium with Fennec. Oh, Finnick, fuck. With our good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar. I think that would be really interesting for us both to interact with it. Isn't Disco Elysium long, though? It's very long. It is very good cryptics. It is slow-paced. It is tremendous. It is a very good game. But yeah, I mean, Cats, depends on what you mean with RPG, Cats. Because the idea that the attributes that you train or you get good in Disco Elysium actually have character. So from an RPG standpoint, where your attributes and the skills that you pick and level up influence interaction and conversation and can take control over your character despite your choice, I would argue that maybe Disco Elysium is the best RPG from that standpoint, but I also understand, you know, it's not your standard RPG. So, but no character creation. No, but then again, okay, here's the thing though. When you're talking about RPGs, there are two specific schools of thought when it comes to what an RPG is. The Western school of thought, and these are broad strokes, absolutely broad strokes, but the general pervasiveness of an RPG in the Western sense is that you create your own character and you live out your little tabula rasa in a story. That is not, for example, the Japanese version of an RPG. And the Japanese version of an RPG, you play a very distinct character. You play one thing that you don't generally, you know, change that much. Look at all the Final Fantasy and Chrono Triggers and Secret of Manas. Look at the Personas. Look at the Yakuza games, right? Shenmue, etc. That is one character. You don't get to change anything about them, and it's still an RPG. So, it is... I think it's unfair to say that just because you don't have a character generator, it's not an RPG. I understand that that is one kind of RPG, but it's most definitely not the only kind of RPG. Generally, I think what we call an RPG is when you have some kind of influence of character progression, skill development, essentially when you have experience points. I think that might actually be it. When you have skill points or experience points that build capacity, that is an RPG. I think that's what we call it in game, well, we call it, but they call it in game development. I just don't sync with a disco alcoholic detective. To me, it doesn't feel like an RPG at all. Yeah, but I understand, again, Cats, I understand your perspective of it, but that's not the general definition of it, I think. But, yeah, and again, that's not a knock on the game necessarily. It's that reflection is not an RPG. Well, when I start leveling willpower in a game and then the willpower just takes control over my character and just does things, I think that is as RPG as it gets. And again, I see your point. I'm talking a more general scope of what an RPG is, I think. And again, that self-insert that we see usually in Western RPGs, like in the Fallouts, like in our Elder Scrolls, you know, etc., where we essentially create our own character. Very Western idea of an RPG. And I wouldn't even say, you know, role-playing game does not necessarily mean that you get to choose the role. A role-playing game is just you get put into a role. Technically, if you're gonna go entirely by semantics, which is not necessarily the proper definition either. Right, what are we doing here? Right, we're going outside. This is gonna be a fantastic idea, by the way. I have made mistakes. Mistakes have been made. Why are we down here and why are we out here? There's something bubbly over there. Okay, let's, now that we kind of know where we're going, let's go to the surface, get a clean breath, and then fucking go. 11, and go. We beat this game next stream. I don't think we're gonna finish this next stream, but next week I have high hopes that we're gonna finish it, yeah. I do believe that we will be done by next week. So 2 or 3 more streams. This is gonna be a mistake. Oh, actually. Shit, this is still a mistake, right? I think this still is a mistake. It wasn't a mistake, chat. We didn't make a mistake. We didn't make a fucking mistake. We got an uppies. Catska, oh, it's good. Catska, you agree with me? Yeah, I think so too. I think we might get done with the underwater base tonight, and then we have still, we still have Area 51. So the last thing. I'm not gonna make this. Oh, we are. We're just gonna make this. My fucking god, chat! Oh, so fucking close. Oh, so fucking close. Well, there aren't many more missions. You can finish it now. Not at this fucking pace. Very exciting. Then a quick Leisure Suit Larry run. Now to Outer Wilds. We're not doing Leisure Suit Larry. We're not doing that. I'm not sullying my fucking channel with Leisure Suit Larry. But yeah, Outer Wilds is gonna be wild. I'm really looking forward to Outer Wilds. I hope that's not gonna be an overly long game. Like, I'm thinking like 6-7 streams. And then I'm gonna do Dark Souls 2. If people don't like Dark Souls 2, I might not finish it, because again, long game, but I really want to talk about Dark Souls 2. Necopara all the way. What the fuck is Necopara? Less Judith and more speedrunning. Aww. Just depends on how much we derail the conversation. I'll totally watch DS2. Fucking let's go get. Yeah, look, okay, I know Dark Souls 2 is the worst Dark Souls. I get that. I agree with it. But I also think that Dark Souls 2 might be the most interesting Dark Souls. As in, it plays with a lot of weird trope structure that is distinct from the other Dark Souls games. Which is one reason why people didn't like it. But it is also more ambiguous. Even, I mean, Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 are both ambiguous in that what do you pick is being the good thing, the good end, or rather the good result, right? The Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 are very result-oriented. Will you reignite the flame and reintroduce another Age of Light, or will you let it extinguish and introduce an Age of Dark? And where do you put your definitions to that? I think the interesting thing about Dark Souls 2 is that it doesn't really give a shit about the results. it gives a shit about what is sovereignty, rulership. And again, I've said this before when I try to sell you on Dark Souls 2, I want to look at it from a sort of an Arthurian perspective. The idea of the true sovereign, the God-sent king, you know, the idea of one ruler or one leader or one guiding light that can tip or turn a society. And when, I mean, in Dark Souls 2 you essentially have some sort of a society that is so affected by that sovereignty that it warps itself around it. It's like the land literally needs a sovereign. And it really, 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 really rings a lot of Arthurian mythos. Don't you weep, my Larry. Oh my god. By the way, I might get 2 weeks off work soon and disappear into the wilds with minimum cell reception though. If I do, just know it's temporary. No problem, cats. I'm the only one obligated to be here, you know. it's fine. But yeah, it's nice that you tell me. So I'm like, oh, where did cats go? Did I say something? And that's always the worry, right? Well, always, but it absolutely is a worry, especially for me. I know that I can be divisive and I can be obnoxious. I absolutely know this. It is a known fact. So when people just drop off, I'm like, oh, I probably said something fucking dumb, something insensitive and just egregious. I'm absolutely self-conscious about that shit. At the same time, though, I do think that most of the things I say are worth saying, but I also know that what I think is worth saying is not always taken in the best of light. So I guess there's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. There we go. Yeah, when somebody disappears, it can get like that. Yeah, it can. But then again, I've just disappeared from groups too that I had absolutely nothing against. It just fell off it. All right. And besides, people are always welcome back. You know, I bear no grudges. Man, I mean, we had Follow Nobody come in here, and Follow Nobody was with me. Shit. Follow. When were you around the most? When you hung out pretty much every stream? Was it back in the Cultist Simulator days? I don't remember. I don't remember what games it was. But it's like a year ago, I think, when... yeah, I think so. Might have been more than a year, actually. Holy shit, I was so happy to see Follow Nobody come in again. Let's hear Fennec. Oh, yeah? I'll be in Colombia on vacation. Oh, cheers, Twan! Hi, buddy! Vacation in early mid-May. I will be catching any Outer Wild bonds on the YouTubes like a fucking nerd. Yeah. Oh, that Outer Wilds is absolutely gonna go up on the YouTubes. Hey, Twan! How you doing, buddy? Oh man, missed you in the repo yesterday. Holy shit. Oh, fick. Oh, that's bad. Can I just not go through it? Oh, great, I can. Fantastic. Can I just... Oh shit. I can't. Oh shit! Ha! Fuck you, baby Karkian. Well, yeah, fucking baby. Look at this fucking baby. I'm just hacking this baby to pieces. That's probably not ocean compliant. I'm good. How's my lovely Judith? Judith is doing so well. She is, she's still warm. She's still warm, but she is like half empty. And this is her second refill of the stream evening. She's just really delighted to be here. I do appreciate that my brothel mom tea mug has gotten a persona for herself. Where are you? Hi, Yoshio. Where the hell are you? I've been trying to raise you guys for the last hour, but no one answers. Not on the hotline, not on the squelch. What the fuck is a squelch? If you get this message, respond ASAP. I don't, man. Whatever. I don't care. Can I just... I don't want you. God damn it. Swivel somewhere else. There we go. Corporal Hutchins. This place has gone to hell and it's all Ridley's fault. I think we've read that. I've been able to track him and it looks like he's heading for the dock. Must have the URV is scheduled to pick him up. There's no way I'm going to let him get away with it, not after what he's done. There we go. Security Ocean Guard and Kraken. I think definitely sprays that hatchet, right? Fuck. Wow, squelch, that takes me back. Really? Does it? To what? To what specifically? Wasn't that how you would mute people back in the early days of the internet? What? You called it squelch them? Really? The only thing I'm thinking about when I hear the word squelch is squanch. Man, I need to rewatch Rick and Morty again. Got past it. Unequipping. Opening. Maybe we should pull out a fucking sword. Our Morrowind sword. Oh, this is a... Oh, right. Drill place. There's probably gonna be a lot of beasties in here, right? Yeah, I feel like there's some Karkian in here. Oh, that's... No, that's just a door. What the hell? No, J.P.S. No! No! He spatted at me! He spadooed at me! Oh, let's see here. Squelch is a radio term for muting a channel. I'm pretty sure in early multiplayer online games, the command to mute a person was called squelch. Squelt. Squelt. It's squelt, not squelch. No, there's an S in there. Yeah, okay. Squelch. Verb make a soft sucking sound such as that is made by treading heavily through mud. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Bedraggled guests squelched across the lawn to seek shelter. That makes sense to me. Noun 1. A soft sucking sound made when pressure is applied to liquid or mud. That makes sense. Electronics! A circuit that is suppressed the output of a radio receiver if the signal strength falls below a certain level. It's fucking bizarre, man. That's fucking weird. It's so fucking weird. J.P.S. likes to squelch against you this visage. Oh no. What have I been teaching you people? Hey guys. Yeah, come at me. No. Don't take range. There we go. Anyone else? Wanna have a fucking go? Any of you other greasels out there? That sounds like... Maybe that should be what I call you, Twitch chat. My fucking little greasels. You wanna be my little greasels? How do you feel about that? Being called my little greasels? Just spitting your caustic fucking shit at me? See, has the receipts. It's a lie, that's a damn lie. Don't trust it. I think she doctored that footage, by the way. Oh shit, that's not... Ow. Yeah, this is not what I wanted, is it? Why did I push that button? Oh, my legs are gone. My legs are just fucking gone. Why did I crank that lever? You're gonna squelch those nasty little greasels in chat, right? Yeah, maybe that is what we should call it when we mute someone or throw them out. Squelch the greasel! No, I need to save after I kill these fuckers. That sounds like a savable thing. Okay. No! That's a big drill. Actually kind of looks... Oh, that doesn't... Oh, baby! 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 Another baby! 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 Did you see how yesterday we used team power to hit a baby? We just picked up a baby and just smashed him to the ground. Greasel sounds like someone who sucks on Vaseline. Just suckles a tube of Vaseline, yeah. That's a strong image. Hello, any greasels? Where are my greasels at? No, not here. There are no greasels here. Oh, for shame. Oh, flamethrower? Reload. Well, reload could be good. Right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Probably gonna do the most on the rocket, though. But well, there we go. Not that we use that a lot anymore. Flares in this economy? Think not. Alrighty then. Well, we have a door that we need to get into, and we have a door we hopefully can get into. So, I guess we take one over the other. Any greasels in here? Whoa, big Quarkin! Well, he died all the same, though. No longer baby, but big. Like big. Like, oh, so big. Okay, key. Probably correct. Electric. And recall, probably good. Med kit, do we need a boosty? We don't. But a recall could be good. It doesn't work on anything that we have. Oh. Would be fun to run a shotgun run. Big shotty run. That was probably it, right? Yeah. Probably it. Just in case there are new greasels on the board. You shouldn't be, right? Nah, there are no greasels here. Fuck the greasels. I'm cocked. Savies. Man, this level must have been so fucking cool when this game came out, right? This level must have been absolutely mind-blowing. Fucking quit! No! Fucking greasels, man. Fucking greasels. Oh, no, fucking spitter. Hey, greasel, ladies don't spit. That's what happens. Universal Constructor Theory, Principle, and Practice by Wayne Jin. And thus arose the need for a more generalized theory encompassing a universal constructor. Is that just a 3D printer? Is this essentially what Deus Ex thought 3D printers were gonna be? Like some sort of exclusive fucking technology? That would be able to handle such arbitrarily complex nanoscale design problems. Unlike the simple atom-by-atom nanotech constructors common today, the UC would combine millions upon millions of atoms in parallel process that could produce materials or mechanisms of unmatched intricacy on a scale currently not possible even to the best nanoscale foundry. One of the most obvious applications for use of a UC, if its construction were even practical, would be the genetic manipulation of life forms at the atomic level to cure disease, correct congenital defects, or expand the capabilities in beneficial ways. Theoretically, if an intelligent, real-time control program were developed for the UC, then autonomous artificial nanoscale organisms could be assembled. Careful design could create organisms that might actually exist in symbiosis with other life. However, the UC also creates the tangible threat of a grey goo scenario, the design of an organism that is so evolutionarily advanced as to overwhelm the current ecosystem. Oh. Foreshadowing. Hi, NBC! That blade reminds me of System Shock 2 sword. Have you played that one, right? No. We played... One of the first games that we played on the channel, there are still clips of it, was the remaster or remake of the original System Shock. But I never played System Shock 2. And truth be told, though I like the beginning of the remake of System Shock, got a little bit old. And I don't think they really went anywhere with the AI there, with Shodan. I think they kind of biffed it a bit. But I also understand that it's a little bit rewrit since it came out in the remake. Medkit, flare, are you fucking high? For 2 lockpicks? I think they had such a machine in Oblivion where it treated genetic disease disorders and reconstructed a guy's full face with his bone structure. Matt Damon movie. Oh, right. Don't know if I saw that. Wait, not Matt Damon. Tom Cruise, right? Isn't that the Tom Cruise movie? No, not... Yeah. Either Tom Cruise or Will Smith. Matt Damon? Really? What movie am I thinking of? Oblivion is Tom Cruise. I am not ass over backwards. 2013 movie. Oblivion. Tom Cruise. Morgan Freeman. Nikolai Coster-Waldau. Among other people. Thought as much. Look up Oblivion but no game. Okay, Elysium. Yeah. Okay. Yes, Elysium was Matt Damon. Yes. That was pretty cool. That was Blomkamp, right? Peppergun, Reload. That's not worth it. I kind of liked Elysium. I mean, it was no District 9, but you know, nothing is ever going to be District 9, is it? Unfortunately. Elysium was okay. Oblivion was surprisingly excellent. Oh, really? You're going for excellent even? I thought it was okay. I don't remember a lot of details. It was, Tom Cruise finds out that he's working for aliens to subdue humanity, right? And he's running around with all white bullshit, yeah? And then he meets Morgan Freeman, and Morgan Freeman sets him straight, like only Morgan Freeman can. They're still making this sequel to District 9. Yeah, sure they are. I'll believe it when I see it. I had very low expectations, but I think that helps. Yeah, probably. Did you guys see... So Blomkamp... Wasn't it Blomkamp that did the series Studio 84? No. There is a... It sort of has the same format as Love, Death and Robots. But it was Blomkamp Studio that made a season of sci-fi or fantasy shorts that just played around with ideas. Oat Studios, right? Yeah, Oat Studios, I think it's called. It's on Netflix, I think. There were some really cool shorts in there, by the way. I think Sigourney Weaver was in one of them. You're talking about the Oat Studio. Yes, Fanic. That is exactly the one I'm thinking about. What I'm talking about. I thought that was pretty cool. Well, some of them, you know. Some of them are pretty cool. U.S. situation worsens. APR, Washington, D.C. With the declaration of martial law only 24 hours ago in the United States, the country is in turmoil and teetering on the edge of social collapse. Oh, yeah? Oh, that sounds like such high-minded fantasy or sci-fi. What a dystopia. The U.S. is in martial law and in turmoil and teeters on social collapse. I'm sorry, Americans, that you had to hear it from here. I hope Blomkamp is focusing on Starship Troopers. Oh, right, you mentioned that. Yeah, that'd be a blast. Numerous governors, including Jason Findley of Colorado, Gray Haddock of Texas, and Christina Leicht from California, have refused to comply with the presidential directive or acknowledge the authority of Walton Simmons, director of FEMA. Again, at kinda just scans. National Guard and other troops mobilized to quell domestic turmoil are in disarray as many units have gone AWOL. In a live netcast earlier today, General Ed Garner said he would give no order nor allow any order to be given to those under my command that would lead to their taking potential lethal measures against unarmored civilian population. Oh, that's a fucking first. He concluded this by saying that our neighbors are not our enemies. Also, again, General Garner was immediately relieved of command by Walton Simmons, resulting in the resignation of N.D. Gopa, Secretary of Defense. Reports that a detachment of UNATCO troops fired on a crowd of protesters in New York City has yet to be verified, though several high-level sources within the government indicate that the situation may have degenerated to the point where UNATCO is no longer operating under governmental supervision. Similar reports have been received from Mexico City, London, Berlin, Paris, and Moscow. How does it feel, America? I'm sorry that you had to hear it from Deus Ex. But it sounds like your shit's fucked. Greasels? Any greasels in the house? No greasels in the house. To whoever the hell finds this, I have an employee evaluation for whoever actually reads those. 3 weeks I'm down there and everything goes to shit. Workplace is friendly and welcoming. Strongly disagree. The security system tried to kill me if I leave my quarters. I hope somebody comes down here and can tell me what's wrong today. Oh, poor buddy. The man who was Thursday. Haven't we read part of this? I think, said Dr. Bull with precision, that I am lying in bed at number 217 Peabody Buildings, and that I shall soon wake up with a jump, or, if that's not it, I think that I am sitting in a small cushioned cell in Hanwell, and that the doctor can't make much of my case. But if you want to know what I don't think, I'll tell you. I don't think what you think. I don't think, and never shall think, that the mass of ordinary men are a pack of dirty modern thinkers. Oh, such dirty modern thinkers. No, sir, I'm a Democrat, and I still don't believe that Sunday could convert one average Navy or counter-jumper. No, I may be mad, but humanity isn't. Stein turned his bright blue eyes on Bull with an earnestness which he could not commonly make clear. He did not commonly make clear. You are a very fine fellow, he said. You can believe in a sanity which is not merely your sanity, and you're right enough about humanity, about peasants and people like that jolly old innkeeper. But you're not right about Renard. I suspected him from the first. He's a rationalistic, and, what's worse, he's rich. When duty and religion are really destroyed, it will be by the rich. Wow, okay. Wow, alright. That actually has some weight to it. So maybe my okay, so bunny ears here. Maybe my perspective of reality is not real, but I also reject yours. It's a pretty strong statement. Just because it essentially says that just because I might be insane, but surely so are you. That is an interesting place to play around with when it comes to narrative. Number 2, when God and duty are finally killed, it will be by the rich. Again, looking from a 2020 era perspective, kind of makes sense. Oligarchs running the world, mega corporations and all that. Elon Musk just, trudging through the White House, or the Orange House, we should say. But I'm not sure that's quite true. Now, duty, what they're referring to with duty, that is nationalism. The idea that living for your country or dying for your country. That is the nationalistic tenets. And of course, religion being the existence of God. Those two are two of the big golden calves that were destroyed or at least undermined and wounded during the modernist era of, the cultural movement. The modernists believed in, they believed that there was something inherently wrong with the structures that had been imposed on us since time immemorial, and they rejected those projections, like religion. They rejected society, they rejected nationalism, they rejected the flag, they rejected patriarchy. I mean, a lot of the, modern prominent feminists came from the modernist movement, for example. In literature, they rejected the standard literary form. You see a lot of free-form material. Spoken word poetry, for example, comes from the idea that poetry doesn't need to follow a certain format to be poetry, for example. This can be seen as both the upheaval and the renaissance of 20th century thought and philosophy and art and culture and society and politics too, where everything sort of, ads are coming up, but I'm just going to roll through them, where you sort of have to interact with that idea. You are forced into validating your nationalism, your religion. Everything is under blast because none of those old truths are given the benefit of the doubt anymore, essentially. You always have to argue your case because the holy grails of attitudes are just not accepted anymore. I was not generally the rich. I mean, people who were fairly well off, sure, but not necessarily the rich, not your Rockefellers per se, who established that school of thought. However, now in a postmodernist society, whatever comes after tearing down all the golden calves, you could definitely see that the rich are benefiting from it or milking it in ways that are cynical, surely, for base profit. So it's kind of short-sighted to say that when duty and God finally die, it will be by the rich. But in the context of this dystopian society, I guess that statement kind of works. And you could also argue, of course, that the modernists never really killed nationalism and religion because they're still around, right? People are still fanatically religious. People are still nationalistic, but most of those behaviors are sort of counter pushes against a prevailing disbelief or lack of faith in the nation state, a lack of faith in the church or in the central faith. So they are loud minorities, essentially. Sometimes loud and big enough to take control over a society, absolutely. But they are by no means, shape, or form the paradigm, the rule, the majority, really, in the way that they were in the 19th century. So I guess there's an argument to be said that modernism didn't really kill them. They just sort of hamstrung them, kneecapped them, so that, I mean, a wounded animal is more dangerous than a hale animal, right? You could argue that modernism wounded duty and religion to the point where they can't function well and need to lash out, and what actually puts, the final touch, the double tap on them, is the rich to benefit from the carcass. Sure, that's an argument. Interesting. Let's see here. Sorry, cats, keeping up with you. Who said that we all live in our own worlds, that are just formed of our personal knowledge and experience? Is Schopenhauer. I don't know if he was first, but Schopenhauer definitely spoke of world as will and representation. I haven't really read all of this because Schopenhauer is not as riveting a read as, for example, Nietzsche. The world as will and representation. I don't know if he was first, but he's certainly a prolific one. When a person dies, that world dies with them. Again, that framework or that phrasing, I don't know if that's Schopenhauer specifically, but I know the idea of, again, world as will and representation, that the entirety of the world is a subjective experience. I think at least Schopenhauer talked about it a lot, profusely, but I wouldn't dare to say if he was first. Phrasing was probably very off. Yeah, again, haven't read this entire thing. I started with a little bit, but I mean, just look at this. There's one paragraph break on 2 pages of just mumbo jumbo. And he even goes to the... Oh, God. He even goes to the point of quoting Greek. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And just keeps going like this. Holy fuck. I should probably read this. Oh, I should give it another whirl, I suppose. Maybe I tried too early in my life. It looks like Tolkien describing a tree. Does that mean that technically I wrote the Patchwork Sovereignty, since you as the entity are just a creation of my own mind? In extremis, yeah, Fennec. In extremis, yes. I'll put that away later. Essentially, you could argue that, yeah. I mean, the structuralists do argue, Fennec, that culture or any expression of art, any expression of culture is expressed from society, not from individual creators. Individual creators are just mouthpieces. They are conduits of stories that are, well, they sort of erupt or grow like mold out of the society as opposed to out of the mind of individuals. At least that's the hardline structuralist argument. I don't know if anyone actually believes that, but that is the thesis statement that makes structuralism work. And again, structuralism is a handy tool for analyzing society through art. So, I'm giving it a little bit of credence, but, you know, hardlining from that idea, yeah, you are effectively as involved in the creation of the Patchwork Sovereignty as I am, which, of course, you might understand why I take a little bit of umbrage with that sort of hardline structuralist idea. I don't agree with it at all, but that is certainly a prevailing academic theory. This is an interesting text. I don't know if it's going to be like a smart pistol. Waster. I don't think we need a waster, right? We have a waster already for this thing. Yeah, we do. Okay, so we don't need a waster. Also, there's been a thing that I have vaguely thought of every time it comes up. Can we point out the fact that Paige and Helios are talking to us now and essentially rooting for us? And Denton doesn't seem to be reflecting on that at all. Isn't that a bit weird? Isn't that worth of reflection? I mean, he is, after all, a coin-operated boy. His will and agency are... I mean, there's an argument to be said that he doesn't have his own free will necessarily, or at least that his free will can be... Oh, well, that's not useful. What am I supposed to get down here? What actually am I supposed to get down here? Oh, down there. Okay, I see it. Could it be construed that considering... I know that the messages are a one-way thing. That he's just a receiver, he cannot transmit. But the idea that Denton is still just trudging on and not really commenting on the fact that Paige and Helios are just talking at him and essentially telling him what to do. He doesn't reflect at all on, oh, maybe I shouldn't do this then? Or I fear that I'm being guided by Paige. Does that imply that he is being guided by Paige and Helios. Let's see here, Fennec. That reminds me of the ideas of divine inspiration to get around the argument of humans are fallible. Why would I trust this holy book they wrote? Yeah, yes, Fennec, absolutely. That is a fundamental thesis of old Christianity, at least, to validate holy visions, dreams, prophets, even ghosts. Actually, I do have Penguin Book of the Dead on my nightstand, reading about ghost stories or, you know, interactions with the dead from a ancient perspective all the way up to a modern perspective. And a lot of that was owned by the church, and the church essentially owned the interpretive monopoly on how you viewed interaction with ghosts, because that was considered, well, they sort of shifted that whole idea of divine inspiration to also include interacting with the dead. I think game writers still give you the freedom of what Jesus is pondering on about. Game writers are still giving me the freedom. Oh, that's a slow elevator. Maybe that means we're not going that far. Can we stop going? I hope this is not going to be another Soma elevator, right? That's going to take us like 3,000 meters down. No. It's probably fine. Ah! I don't care. I don't care. We can talk about it on the game's end, though. Yeah. I mean, again, JC is a bit of a cipher to us, really. He doesn't really have self-reflection. We see him interacting with other people, but we don't really know that he has a mind of his own, but any self-reflection. The only characterization we get out of Denton is his interaction with other people, which is not a problem in and of itself, of course. But I would have enjoyed some lines from him reflecting on what he hears, right? If you remember to, yeah. Oh. That might be an entire stream of, well, a half a stream at least, just talking about this game once it's finally done. I hope you're the rescue team, and I hope you came armed. Ridley screwed us. Whoever wasn't drowned, eaten by one of those monstrosities they've had us creating, or cut in half by a turret, taken refuge in the UC lab. There's not many left. They jury some laser tripwires, blah 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 blah. Sure. Whatever, man. That's kind of boring, actually. That's kind of dull. I would have preferred a villain here to actually have some sort of a goal other than just me, I'm gonna be so cool. It's a little bit dull. Yeah, Paige is not a... Paige is not really a winner of a villain, at least so far. Denton is designed, though. He's made, and he's made to be a hammer. His tasks were pretty brutal, not much of a philosopher. I mean, I would argue that there's not much difference making a coin-operated boy and making a person through nature and nurture. What else is programming but education? Or, you know, raising a child. Is that not programming? It's difficult. It's multifaceted, but is it really incorrect to call that programming? So, Greasel. Oh, I did get him. Good. Fucking Greasels. You little Greasel. Come here, you little Greasel. Oi! That was interesting. But it lacks a lot of growing up. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he does. But presumably, has it been addressed whether or not he knows that he is... Has it been addressed that whether or not he knows that he's a clone? I think the information has been given to us by now, but has he ever reflected on it? Yeah, he knows now. Yeah, but did he always know? I don't think he always knew, because there was talk about growing up and shit, but he's never actually reflected on it. He's never interacted with that information, right? Which is, to me, really fucking curious. Isn't it? Isn't that weird? I mean, he's supposed to be a machine still. Well, he's supposed to pretend, well, kind of be a human, right? He's still mapped after a human. And some sort of interaction with you being told that you were cloned, I think that's not but appropriate. Still been less than 24 hours since the start of the game. Inconceivable. That helicopter has not been that fast. Oh. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you're never coming around. Turn around. He didn't have much time really to think it through. No, but even emotional reaction. Like, what the fuck? No. Like, you don't need to think it through to have a reaction or an interaction with it. Some sort of emotional response to it he should have had, and I haven't seen that. He has no emotions. Why doesn't he? Yeah, he does. He has shown emotion. He has shown value statements. I mean, you could argue that no one here has really shown emotion other than what is written in text. He's unable to smile. Yeah, but again, smiling is not the definition of emotion. I think the statement that he has no emotions... Can I not... What am I supposed to do here? He may imitate... Oof. Look, I don't see where you get that analysis from. But it's basically a toddler experience-wise. Except for the programmed experience. The experiences of growing up, which I think he's mentioned. Which is still experiences, even though he didn't earn it himself. I think should I blow that up? Is that what I'm supposed to do up here? I don't know what I'm supposed to do up here. Am I supposed to shoot that? Doesn't look like it. What am I supposed to do up here? Yeah, I don't know. So here, cats. Okay, so I will progress by putting words in your mouth, which I'm sorry that I'm doing that, and that does not mean that I know exactly what's going on in your head. It's just this is the sort of argument that I've heard before from people when discussing, you know, AI, artificial beings, artificial life. I've been in this conversation a few times, and even if this is not where your assumptions are coming from, which is absolutely possible, it is a common perception from people. It is, when we meet another person, we assume that they are sentient. We assume that they have emotions. And it is an exception when we slowly conclude that maybe, I mean, people say that, oh, that guy doesn't have any emotions, but at least that their emotional life is different. And sure, we have, you know, letter combinations and diagnoses that make emotions at least different. But it's a sort of spicy take to say that that person doesn't have emotions. But when people are talking about artificial life, either clones, engineered robots, whatever, anything artificial, then the assumption is that they cannot feel emotion. So any little indication, unless that creature, that being, forcefully revalidates your perception that they actually do have emotion, and does that convincingly enough, people will start with the perception that they actually don't have emotion. And to me, that sounds like a split of prejudice here. So long as something is akin to me, shares enough of my genome, my format of existence, if you want to call it that, then we permit them a modicum of benefit of the doubt. While if something is other, if it's animal, if it is fungal, if it is artificial, then our basic assumptions about that thing is that it will not share anything that is us. It is our perception of what makes us is essentially an exclusionary zone. This is what being a human is. So obviously nothing that isn't strictly human according to the common perception of what it is to be human is allowed to share any of our traits because they're ours. I don't think that's how people actively cogitate about it, but I do believe that that sort of prejudice is common and pervasive in most people's perspectives, especially now when we start inching into transhumanism, and not just when it comes to artificial beings like robots or people, robots or clones or AI, but also with animals, trees, flora, fauna, whatever the fuck. It is somehow something controversial to say that plants have intelligence. Not the same kind of intelligence that we do, but some sort of intelligence. That fungus have some sort of intelligence. Just because it doesn't look exactly like ours does not mean that it's lesser or greater, it's just different. Animals going the same way. A lot of people still convinced that animals don't feel emotion, for example, which anyone who has had a pet for their entire lives will probably strongly disagree with, for example. It's those prejudices of cognition that I think is not to our benefit, and I believe that a lot of our preconceptions about artificiality comes from that. Now I'm gonna turn back. I've seen that you've said things. I'm sorry, Kat, this may not be where you're coming from, but I think it's worthwhile to bring up with this specific conversation. I don't remember anymore where I got it from, but it was said somewhere that he can't even smile. Maybe if I replay it, I can find it again. Yeah, it's not my prejudice. I don't think any lesser of him. Yeah, okay. That. Sorry. Again, didn't want to put words into your mouth. I felt it prudent to bring up that, because I do believe that prejudice is endemic in how the greater humanity, the human creature, interacts outside of its rather limited sphere, right? And again, just because he isn't able to smile does not necessarily mean that he doesn't experience emotions. I remember do you remember Witcher 3 or any of the Witcher games, any of the Witcher books? The whole idea that Witchers they don't have emotions. Everyone keeps saying that. That's the myth, right? People keep saying it. You're a mutant. You don't have emotions. You don't feel anything. So violence on towards you doesn't matter. Now, yeah, it's BS, right? Exactly. And I think there's a moment, it's dehumanizing, exactly. But then again, that myth, I think, is also perpetuated by the Witchers a little bit. Not to set them aside, but also, I mean, if nothing else, from a business standpoint, from a haggling standpoint, if the person that you're haggling with is convinced that you don't have emotions, they're not going to try to pull on your heartstrings. They're just going to accept your price because there's no use arguing with you because you can't feel empathy for them. I think there is a moment somewhere in a B-side story in Witcher 3 where they actually address this. Because if we've read the books, if we've played the games, we know that Geralt has feelings. We know that, well, we only really get to meet Geralt to an extent, but we know that they have emotions. We know that they have camaraderie. We know that they feel longing. We know that they love. They love romantically. They love like fathers. Like, well, we don't have any female Witchers, I believe, in the books or in the games. Well, except for Ciri, but, you know. So we know that that is bullshit, but they actually address it as a sort of a haggling tactic, I think, in some sort of side part of Witcher 3. And I think that's interesting, right? Just because the Witchers are fairly cold, they are cold. But we don't really know how much that is the process by which they became Witchers and how much that is just practice and training in their trade. And that myth just sort of runs away with humanity. Humanity in the Witcher world they're xenophobic as all hell, right? They're really xenophobic. They're really encapsulating that we are humans and thus we are purer than everything else. And if a thing is not human, then they are most definitely less worth, but they're also incapable of some of the stuff that we take for granted. And sure, making that sort of xenophobic notion an endemic trait of humanity, that's not something new, but I do believe that the Witcher series deals with it in a very interesting way. Is there nothing up here for us to do? I can't go down into the vents, so, fuck this place, I guess. Unless I'm supposed to destroy these vents. You know what, let's fuck off. Let's just throw an EMP and break the lasers, I suppose. Fucking know, man. I just work here. I hate these ladders. I hate this ladder construction. Let's see here, Fennec. Well, let's not forget that most of these Witchers were also essentially sold into slavery and tortured. Yeah, it's not like any of these kids chose that life. I think they also use that unhuman narrative as a bit of a shield against their own feelings. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I'd buy that. That we are less than human. Because we've been treated as less than human. That makes a lot of sense to me, at least, right? It absolutely scans. Of course you would internalize that to protect yourself. Let's not transition. So what? I could have dropped down? Interesting. Oh shit. Let's see it, Gats. It's just that some parts of this game only happen when you do things you wouldn't normally do, like execute prisoners before Walton Simmons gets to interrogate prisoners and kill them, which people do just to find out if the devs have foreseen that outcome. Oh, cool. And you do a set of those weird, unusual choices, you find some lore you'd otherwise never get to see. That is really cool. That is really cool. And I guess that's a progenitor of the replayability thing, right? And to find out everything, you'd have to replay it like 10, 20 times. Holy shit. Because there's that much stuff people keep finding about. Oh, that's really cool. Also a little bit unfortunate for our mode of doing this. I don't want to turn this entire channel into just a digging into Deus Ex channel. But it does become a tremendously interesting experience, but also sort of unfortunate because you can't really talk about the entirety of the thing. We have spoken about that, haven't we, on the channel? The idea that gaming affords us this imperfect kind of world or experience of a narrative in a way. And by imperfect, I mean... Oh, come on, there we go. By imperfect, I mean that if no playthrough can be the same, can we really talk about one canonized truth of the experience? That's a big spider. Or do we have to talk about, well, in my Deus Ex, this is the truth? It's one of those repair bots, right? Yes, it is. Fuck yes. And that is fairly unique for games. I don't think there's any other media that has played around like that, right?
Security condition 5. Lockdown procedures are in effect. All personnel should report to secure locations immediately. Please wait for further instruction.
Uh-huh. There's nothing up there. Oh, maybe I can jump up there. I probably could. Let's pop one little socket here. Let's give ourselves enough whoopee to get up B. Whoop. Oh shit, did I destroy something? Probably not. It's probably fine. Come on. Ah, fuck, I can't. Okay. Oh shit. I fell dead. Oh well, fuck it. Zero Fennec. There's always the problem with RPGs that have a sequel. You kind of have to shoehorn one possible ending as the canon ending, and structure goes against the spirit of the original game. Yeah, absolutely, Fennec. But then there's also been... I think that there have been games... in RPG specifically, there has been this notion that there needs to be consequences to your actions, and thus your choices. And if there needs to be consequences to choices, there need to be choices, and thus several different consequences. And that will inevitably branch the narrative. I think we've actually talked about that. I don't remember which game we talked about that, but the idea that the choices don't matter. Oh, it was BioShock Infinite, I think. Yeah, I believe so. I believe it was BioShock Infinite. The idea that your choices don't matter. And that is a knock against the game, because gamers sort of just expect your choices, every little thing, to matter and have an effect on the outcome, so that they feel like they have made the outcome. Now, I believe that the choice to make a game in such a way does not necessarily come from a narrative standpoint, a creative standpoint, storytelling standpoint. It comes from a marketing standpoint, because gamers expect that shit, which is one reason why I kind of respect BioShock Infinite in that regard. I know that when we played it, people had misgivings about it. Well, one criticism was, well, your choices don't matter. What you pick here, it's not gonna matter. And I just don't see how that's a problem for the narrative at all. It's like gamers expecting to be have an unreasonable amount of agency over a narrative. You don't really expect that out of movies or books, you know? At all. And to some extent, sure, it'd be nice to know that my choice mattered, but again, you should probably pick and choose your games for that. And I absolutely see how, oh shit, this game got popular, oh fuck, we need to make a sequel. Either reload a previous save and just sort of smooth out how much consequences there actually were to your actions, so that it doesn't really matter except for some flavor. Or alternatively load a previous save, but that's also problematic in some ways. I've seen games that sort of let you pick your choices, what you did in last game. Let's see here, Catscat. Some literature people can read and understand differently. I mean, yeah. I mean, hopefully. Here's the hope. And unless you do Code or a Mass Effect that lets you use previous game saves. Oh, yeah, right. And they take into account what you choose. Yeah, there we go. Sincere Fennec, I agree with you, but I think it's much more damaging when the game gives you choices, to your point, like likely because of marketing, but then fail to take those choices into account. Yes, I agree. I have absolutely no problem with the story being on rails. That's a fair point. Yeah. I'm gonna make an absolutist statement here that is not gonna be absolutely true. It's hyperbole. Take it for what it is. I don't believe there's a single storyteller out there that wants to have multiple options for an ending. I believe that any storyteller out there worth his salt has one vision of what happens. And any concession to that is made from somewhere other than an artistic source. Not necessarily the person itself, but it's made for other than artistic ambitions or motives. That is obvious. I would not want to die on that hill as an absolutist. Some leave open endings though, J.P.S. That is true. But an open ending is different from permitting two endings to concur next to each other. And yeah, again, yes, yeah, I hear what you're saying, Cascas. And again, I noted that that was hyperbole, and it's not absolutist true. Having ambiguity in a story is great, but an ambiguity in a story is not necessarily the same thing as having two concurrent different endings, unless, of course, you play those endings against one another. Like, for example, Sliding Doors. Cool example of a cool movie that does that. How does a life delineate from each other from one little event? But that is another thing. That is not quite the same thing that I'm talking about when it comes to gaming, right? And again, I do realize that this bit of this absolutist statement is not absolutely true. I don't think it is. But I think it is true enough for it to function as a maximum of some sort when we analyze why games make themselves into this multi-ended hydra beast of a media, or a story. What is your view on the idea of an ending naturally evolving during a story creation process versus starting at the end and working backwards from there? Interesting question, Fennec. That is a bigger question. That's a big question. Fennec, could you put that in the Discord? Because I could go on for a bit. And that is one of those conversations that may actually work better for the Discord. I would love answering it. I do have opinions, and I do have ideas. I do have best practices. I think that's a great conversation. I think that's a conversation that's going to go so big that it's going to derail our last 30 minutes, though. Would you mind putting that somewhere like in work in progress or books or... I don't fucking know. Where in the Discord would that be? I don't fucking know, man. Yeah, I'll put it in there. And that's because I tend to start with an ending and work backwards. So I'm right there with you on the one ending argument, but I could see people go the other way, being more okay with multiple endings. Yeah, again, I tend to know an ending to some degree, and then have a little bit of a leeway on how I get there, but this is a bigger conversation. This is a real big conversation. Sounds about right. Let's hear it, cats. Man, I want you to do cyberpunk endings. Not the crappy romance ones, but the selfish versus selfless ones. They're so freaking different there. That's interesting. I've actually never finished Cyberpunk. I'm assuming you're going by Cyberpunk 2077, the Project Red game. Actually never finished the main game. I do have a playthrough now that I'm damn close. Never did it. But definitely a game that... Oh shit. Well, that's handy. We need to kill that fucking super spider. I think we can, though. We got a good drone on our head. So what? This is just to get past the droney? Okay.
Security Condition 5. Lockdown procedures are in effect. All personnel should report to secure locations immediately. Please wait for further instruction.
Right, didn't really get us past shit, though, did it? Can we just get a quick kiss? So we're ready to nail the bastard? We can, good. I feel like I would have to finish, I guess, 2 playthroughs potentially, or is it just an ending decision kind of thing? Yeah, let's wait for him to come back around. Then we're gonna drone him. He also raised some curious personality discussions through the whole game. AI stuff too. I mean, they do. I kind of like Cyberpunk. I just never finished it. It's so big, so long.
Security condition 5. Lockdown procedures are in effect.
But I do not mind that game at all.
Locations immediately. Please wait for further instructions.
That's a big fucking spider though. Holy shit, that's a big one. No, assault. Scramble. Oh, that would be nice. That would have been nice. Alright, so all we have is administration elevator up. We have communication there. We have that place. What are we here for exactly? Oh, you're dead. Oh, so many deadies. Do we have a code? We don't have a code, right? 4-digit. We don't have a code for this, right? Why did we save all of these? I don't think I saved them. 5690. I don't think this.
Security condition.
No.
Lockdown
Okay.
procedures are in effect. All personnel should report to secure locations immediately.
But yeah, I absolutely agree with you, Catscats. It is an interesting conversation to have. What happens with the Johnny Silverhand and all that. It is. Ah shit! I'm stuck. Step bro. I'm stuck in the door. There's so many games that I need to finish, man. I need to get on my ass and finish. I need to finish Rogue Trader. I really need to finish it because I kind of want to pick up the Pathfinder games now that I've been enjoying Alcat Games' character writing. And I remember Kingmaker being really good, and I did pick up a real good deal on Wrath of the Righteous, the follow-up. Johnny and some others too. Yeah, the last thing that I did in the last main quest that I did in Cyberpunk was meeting up with the Voodoo people and meeting that uploaded intelligence, the UI. Emergency containment! Dangerous Days by Kieran Anderson. Among the cluttered table, book-filled shelves, hulking figures stared out at the city below, blah 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 blah. Oh, never mind. This is back, right? Backwards, yeah. I guess this is where we're going.
Security condition 5. Lockdown procedures are in effect.
Oh, shit.
Personnel should
Heck.
report to secure locations immediately. Please wait for further
We hacked it. Chat, we hacked it. Is this gonna be fucked? Maybe we should head up to administration first. I can take a little more juice, but thank you, buddy. Alright. Pushing the button. Pushing the button. Okay, we got more bots, but that's fine. Ugh. There's a lot of stuff here. Cool chairs. Who this?
Security condition 5. Lockdown procedures are in effect.
Yeah.
Personnel should report to secure locations immediately.
That is an interesting
Please
voice,
wait for
though.
further instructions.
We haven't really had voiceovers from the computers before, except for the actual AI. Oh shit. Okay, fine. I need key codes to get in there. Fine, fair enough. Did any other studios except BioWare do the save thing? By the way, the first game's affected the second game. I don't know. I think so. I mean, Wasn't that a pretty standard thing? Oh, Shay, sure, we'll do a little stretchy before we tie this off. It's gonna be a shorter one because Scarba kind of beat you to it tonight. Hi, Shay. I mostly remember that from, as you say, the Bioshock games. I think it's not Dragon's Dogma. What is it? Dragon Age and Mass Effect from that era. But I think these days games just do that from your. I mean, they just check your computer, right? They just check your Steam or whatever, what you played before, and it just sources from that. I think we saw that. Oh, what was the game? We actually saw that from something, I believe, but maybe not. Oh shit, my shoulder. Ow. There we go. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know. I most certainly remember it from BioWare. But I can't really think of another example off the top of my head. I don't think it was a studio exclusive thing. I think it's more of a fact that BioWare were the ones who were known for their big sequential RPGs, right? They were the kings during that era where the get information from a sequel wasn't as streamlined as it is today with our our DRMs and everything being digital distribution. Back in the day, you kind of needed something to grab onto to read that kind of information, and that was the save files. While today, I mean, I guess it technically still is the save files, but it's saved in some nebulous cloud bullshit way that is just attached to your user name rather than an actual save file kind of thing. I don't really think during that era did anyone else really have the sort of budget to do that shit, to do those big sprawling sequential RPGs, to have those massive RPG franchises. Did anyone have money to do that except EA and BioWare? You could argue that maybe, I don't know if it did because I never finished the original, never played the sequel, but that Shadows of Mordor thing, that was Warner Brothers, I think. So that would have been another one. But that's later too, I think. I believe. Oh, Weebus Creebus. Oh, getting oog action here, chat. Getting good oog action. Oh, you're even getting under oog action. Holy shit, don't tell me I never gave you nothing. Let's see here. I don't recall any other stuff off the top of my head. No, me neither. I don't think any games do that anymore. Maybe that the studio does the Walking Dead point and clickers. Forgot the company. Telltale Games. But they did a lot with the series and Clementine and Kenny. Yeah, Telltale all the studios. I don't think it's a money thing. The point and click games were pretty cheap. I'm just saying that most games it didn't matter as much. It matters mostly when you have those sprawling RPGs where your choices are supposed to matter, right? So you have a lot of information to keep track of. Telltale is a good example, though. Yes. Who did that? It was Warner Brothers, yeah. Ubisoft would also have had that money, but Blizzard, yeah. But Ubisoft never made those sprawling RPG sequential games, right? They've essentially been stuck on, even if it's a sequel, it is not the same characters. Like, for example, Assassin's Creed. And the meta-narrative ending is pretty much the same no matter what, right? It's a fairly linear thing. Blizzard doesn't give a shit about RPGs, right? Not really. So they wouldn't have to use that capability. They did Assassin's Creed games, but they didn't really affect each other. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So even if they had the money, that wasn't their thing. They didn't do the whole, the 3-part epic of Mass Effect, or for that matter, the 3-part epics of Dragon Age. Even though the Dragon Age also were kind of separated a bit, they had some recurring characters. Leliano has been in all of them, right? The French girl. Guess this is Deus Ex channel forever. Shit, god damn it. What time is it? Oh god. Yeah. It is. It most certainly is. I mean, yeah, we have confined ourselves to it. Oh, finally a pistol, eh? Good for you, buddy. Medical? That's is that an angry robot? Yeah, it is. Okay. Boop! Well, you're dead. Oh, hi, buddy. I mean, I can top off, sure. It's nice of you to ask. Compute. Oh, data cube.
Security condition 5.
James, if you need to get into the operation room, 1, 2, 3, 4. My god, infosec in this place.
Please wait for further instruction.
Anything else in here that's interesting? No. Oh, the Witcher games. You're right. The Witcher games might have done that. Actually, yes, you're right, Fennec. The Witcher is the other big example of a sprawling RPG series where you had like a lot of decisions that theoretically should propagate throughout. Yeah. At least between 1 and 2, I think. But yes, you're absolutely right. I think they all could. Because you did meet up with new characters, right? I think Witcher 2 was perhaps the... Yeah, you could absolutely look at Witcher 2 as a bridge between Witcher 1 and Witcher 3 in that regard. Witcher 1 had a lot of weird little choices to it. Not as... Witcher 1 had many small choices. Witcher 2 had essentially 2 big choices. Or 1 big choice, alternatively. No. There were a few, but they were big and they were backloaded. And then you go into Witcher 3 and, I mean, nowadays I think they do a lot of Steam, DRM backdoor sourcing of information, like big data collection and stuff. And also kind of read your game experience remotely, feeding back information from the gamers, that kind of thing. So they don't really need to do save files, but that's a manner of technological development, right? That's not necessarily whether or not you do it or not. That's not a binary thing. Are these computers going to be different in any way, shape, or form? I don't think so. That thing, specifically the saves, I think that's a largely a matter of which era. Largely a matter of which era of gaming you're talking about, right? This is not going to be the operation room, right?
Security condition 5. Lockdown procedures are in effect. All personnel should report to secure locations immediately. Please wait for further instruction.
Infosec in this place is so fucking bad. Accuracy. Can anyone... No, okay. Oh well. Am I expected to change weapons from the first weapon I was ever given? Yeah, I'm sure that's what the save reader stuff does technically anyway. It just looks at the value of a handful of flags within the save file. Yeah, probably. Oh. Reset. I pushed the button. What is this? Cigarettes? Oh, multi-tool, multi-pass. Good. Like multi-pass. I pushed the reset. That didn't do fuck all. Did it? Okay, it is a flick between a red and a... I forget what color it was in the beginning. Did I fuck it up, chat?
Security condition 5. Lockdown procedures are in effect. All personnel should report to secure locations immediately. Please wait.
Okay, I guess we're dealing with this direction then. Do you open? You don't. Okay. Oh yeah, perfect. Boom! Got both? Got both. Fuck you guys. Oh, there's TNT back there? Well, I could have used that, I guess. But I mean, these days, they probably, again, they source that data outside of the saves. I mean, the saves too get sourced outside of the game, right? Hi, Rinrin! Mommy J.P.S, what the fuck? What the fuck? Hi, Rin, hope you're doing well. Well, another little shit, eh? Well, unfortunately for you, I have just the tool for you.
Security condition 5. Lockdown procedures are in effect. All personnel
Another.
should report
Oh
to
god,
secure
Rin, I
locations
just did a
immediately.
stretch.
Where's me drink?
Just did a stretch. God, that's loud. Okay, so that door is not openable right now. I'm not sure what to do here, actually. I'm not sure what to do. Chat? What am I supposed to do here? Exactly. I pushed the reset, but I pushed it a lot of times and I didn't see anything happen. If that's a toggle, I don't know which toggle it's supposed to be. Was it red when we came in, or was it green? Now it's green, anyway. That is the only thing that I feel like we've done up here. And I guess we could jump into the pool. Looks dangerous, though. So,
Security
you know.
condition 5. Lockdown procedures are in effect. All personnel should report to secure locations immediately. Please wait for further
So a little bit of guidance, a little bit of help. This is actually a hey chat. Just where to go next. Am I supposed to go into the pool? Am I supposed to flick the reset in some sort of configuration? Oh, God. Stretch again or it didn't happen. Oh, a little. Oh, an actual stretchy. That might actually be good for me. It's all stretchy. Oh, can you see my tummy from here? I hope not. You're not paying me enough for belly button action. Read objective. Yeah, okay. From the recently damaged MG-12 Ocean Lab recovered a schematic Gary Savage needs to complete the universal constructor. Okay, so hypothetically there's a computer somewhere. Belly dance, please. Just the schematic. We're retrieving the schematic.
Lockdown procedures are in effect. All personnel should report to secure locations immediately. Please wait for further instructions.
I guess it's this thing, this area, right? Oh!
Where's me drink?
Great. Fantastic. Oh my god, Ren.
Where's me drink? Where's me drink? Where's me drink?
That's 4. Did you break the thing? I think you broke the thing. Oh, we're fine. So there is something in the water. Is it not me? Fuck. Okay, I guess we gotta try it. We gotta check it. Okay, so this is the thing then. I did the reset, so the elevator works. Fantastic. That's what we needed to do.
Security condition 5. Lockdown procedures are in effect. All personnel should
Yeah,
report
we're
to
going in the
secure
water.
locations immediately.
Sure, this is gonna be fine, right? Was that it? Really? Still? Can we just nod? Oh, Jesus. I mean, we have bots for everything, so it doesn't matter. Is that it? Got a little note. Really stump something to computers. Some kind of tunneling virus and adaptable polymorph engine like I've never seen before. Way advanced stuff. So overwhelming. All I can do is install load level login at the root with a recursive blah 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 blah. Should give us access to security computers. Well, that's not very fun. And it was a plasma thing in there. Oh well. Let's just refill. We can refill health like this. So how are you doing, Ren? Are you doing well? Hope you're doing well. Well, I mean, we are running up on the end of the stream, unfortunately. Are we done? Okay, we're full health. I thought we were taking damage. Oh well.
Security condition.
Pop.
Lockdown procedures are
Now we're full.
All personnel should report to secure locations immediately. Please wait for further instruction.
But yeah, I do think that we are gonna finish this next week. I don't know if it's gonna be Monday or Thursday, but I do think we're gonna finish it then. It feels like it. Wow. Fine. Wait, actually, could I find instead a security terminal somewhere? Not there. Where is security terminal?
Security condition 5. Lockdown procedures are in effect. All personnel should report to secure locations immediately. Please wait for further instruction.
What is that, shoddy? Here it is. Okay, so that's the MG-12 and Skywalker, was it? Probably. Probably. Skywalker, that's fun. The promised one. First off, oh, that's not them though. That's interesting. Oh shit. I kinda wanna get this done before we end tonight.
Security condition 5. Lockdown procedures are in effect. All personnel should report to secure
It feels like
locations
this is the end
immediately.
though, right?
Please wait for further
Maybe do a
instruction.
hard save even.
Schematic should be stored on the computer in this room.
Another little repair bot? And we're getting partially built security bot, okay. That wasn't as interesting as it could have been. Oh, look, a little security bot prototype. Oh. And did we have a code for this? Do we need one? No, we don't. Fuck that. I think this ends. Chapter ends in the tunnel. Okay. Email first. Oh, there's nothing. Fantastic. Access. Boom. All right. Well. Now I guess we just need to go back. We probably missed uppies, but I feel like I don't give a ass many shits anymore. Body. Back there. There's a dead man in black in the water. Okay, so there is another thing to pick up in the water. Okay, we can pick it up on the way back. So we're, I mean,
Security
I'm
condition
leaving a
5.
copy of the schematic in your
Lockdown
data
procedures
vault.
are in effect.
It's exactly
All
what we
personnel should
need.
report to secure
I'll catch a
locations
ride with
immediately.
Jock and meet you on top of the
Please wait for
subbase's
further
command
instruction.
module, just on shore.
oh, so that's the, I got something. Oh, fancy. That wasn't much of a schematic, I think. More of a, you can dive again. Yeah, we will. We will. Well, we'll check it out. Do we have space for it? We do. Great. They can make nanomachines and they choose to build yeah, chicken bot. Yeah, I mean priorities to that guy. That guy's supposed to have one. Alright, well, save and then let's go swimmy. Whoa, weebity. 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 Weeboo. Weeboo. Weeboo.
Lockdown procedures are in effect.
Oh,
All personnel
correct.
should report to secure locations immediately.
Yeah, I thought we lost a little bit of health. There we go. Okay, now it's just getting the fuck out of here then. Of course you fucking do, you asshole. Elon Musk wannabe. Yeah, on the floor. We checked that. That was a data pad and it was a plasma gun. It's fine.
In case you were wondering, Helios intercepted your transmission. We accessed the Ocean Lab computers ourselves, which means our UCs will be operational shortly.
Meanwhile, we will be manufacturing a cure to the virus.
A cure? A cure? Do you have any idea how easy it will be for me to make a new virus? All I have to do is find a very large prime number and multiply.
And all we have to do is crack the code.
Mathematically unlikely, as are your chances of leaving the Ocean Lab, by the way.
Oh my god.
Your next page. Your greatest strength was secrecy. But now we know everything, including your present location.
Always the optimist. You would need an army to attack me at Area 51, and pretty soon, if the missile is accurate, your X-51 will be a thin, gray smudge where Vandenberg used to be.
Look, I think Paige is a pretty shitty villain. He's just so one note. Man, there are Bond villains more interesting than this guy. However, as I'm about to say that, I remember Knives Out, Glass Onion. Did you guys see that? The sequel to Knives Out? Both are pretty good movies. Really good movies. You should totally check them out if you get a chance. Daniel Craig that gets to show that he's a character actor and he just eats it up. It's fun. It's a really fun mystery movie. Glass Onion is cool because the conclusion there is that you style yourself as the smartest person on the planet, but what you come up with is the dumbest shit imaginable. And it is not even a veiled. It is not subtext. It is übertext. It's on text. That these tech bro billionaires, they are not smart. They have sold the idea that they're smart. And they have bought so many yes men around them that they have essentially convinced greater society that, well, everyone seems to think that they're smart, so obviously they gotta be smart, right? I don't think this game runs on that logic. I don't. I don't actually give Ionic Storm credit for going down that line. It fits though, you know, it fits with the Glass Onion theory. So, you know, we can really just try and run through this, right? I think we can. Even when everyone does everything for you, end up losing it even if you were that good. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, it's fine. Who gives a shit?
We picked up a submarine approaching the URV bay. It could be an ambush. Hurry! You ended up working for us anyway. How ironic.
I mean, you've sort of projected that. You telegraphed that. Well, oh my god, I hate these fucking ladders.
Remember that NSF gentleman I had to dispatch back at UNATCO headquarters? Guess you were bitten by the same bug. There's only one cure, you know. Once you have the disease.
Did we miss this previously? I think we missed this. What do we have? Rebreathers, flares, crowbar, tech goggles, nothing interesting. The disease of being non-compliant, is that what you're talking about, bud? Kind of think that is what you're talking about. Hi.
If you recall our chat in the break room at UNATCO, you know that I have the same augmentation technology as you.
Then this will be a good fight.
With the exception that I have a newer version of the firmware. I've looked forward to this.
So 3. Oh, Jeebus fucking Christ! god, okay. Fuck me, I guess. One shot, one kill. Well, that's not gonna be ballistically interesting for us. Do we have anything else we could use? I don't think so. Maybe we just need to run and poppy. Run and pew pew. What's our skill situation at? I mean, we actually are pistol run, finally. Nothing else is relevant for this. 8k. Yeah. Let's just try it and be aware of what's going on. Maybe get some...
If you recall our... I look forward to this.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus, I tap dancing, man. Stop! I'm just a little guy! I'm just a little guy from Bronx! Okay. Use toxic armor and ballistic armor. I don't think I have toxic armor, that's the thing. I didn't pick it. Right? But I do have ballistic, but I don't think it does ballistic damage, really. Doesn't look like it. You know, I need to just kite and shoot. I'll make this do. I'll make this work, I think. Surely. You get 2 sets. Oh! Thermoptic. Hazmat. Oh, right. I can use the hazmat for it. Yeah, sure. That works. Back from lurking. Nice, you hit the boss fight. Yeah, I did. No magic words for him? Meh. He's not that interesting either. The villains aren't that good in this game. Yeah, the hazmat. Yeah, I can do the hazmat. That's a good point. Boom.
If you then you can't. I've seen your specs.
Jesus Christ, what did you hit, bud? Oh, I lost a leg. I've lost a leggy. He shot me in the leggies! He leg shotted me! I mean, I don't know how much HP he's got. We cannot do this fight with a rocket gun, with a gap. We just can't. Because it makes us really slow. I mean, I think this might be a good idea still. So let's just hop, hop, go. Go time! Hey, what's up? God damn it, he is. I did reload. Oh, I'm out of ammo? No! Oh, we were mistaken. Turns out we were not pistol run. We were melee build all along. Oh, that's really fucking funny. That's really fucking funny. That's really funny. Oh, he says, I've seen your specs. Like you say to a girl, I've seen your OnlyFans. Mine is better. Armor worked, but explosions messed you up. Yeah, use upgrades, use skills. Yeah, we got it. I mean, we got it. Fucking got it, asshole. Plasma clip. You got a sword? Dragon's tooth? Mine is better. Plasma rifle. I'm getting a little bit concerned that we are all out of 10 mil though. Surely we're not gonna need 10 mil, right? Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, fuck it. My leggy hurdy. My leggy hurdy. You can switch to crossbow for a while. Yeah, I guess I have to. Guess I have to. We're just gonna heal up here, I think. And maybe call it for tonight. I mean, that's a good end, right? Beat the shit out of Simmons finally, the fucking asshole. Well, that's a good way to, could there be ammo? Picklock? You see an ammo box too? You saw an ammo box? Where? Where didst thou see it? Are you sure you saw an ammo box specifically? Are you absolutely certain? Guess not ammo. Oh, you saw those boxes. Great. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. You know what? This is a pretty perfect place for us to tie it off tonight, isn't it? I think it's a pretty good one. We beat the shit out of Simmons. We're heading off for Page. You know, hypothetically, I'm not gonna sign any checks that my ass can't cash. I'm not gonna guarantee that we. Why am I? Oh right, I understand why I'm. Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna sign any checks that my ass can't cash. To say that we're gonna finish this on Friday. It would be pretty. Oh, Thursday. I'm sorry. It would be pretty neat though. But I don't think we will. But now that we are done with Ocean Lab, that is one entire area kind of done in one sitting. It's not beyond the pale to argue that we could finish this then on next Monday. So 2 more streams of this. I don't think that's beyond the pale, right? I don't think we should rush it for Thursday. But I think I also maybe should prep so that we could double dip on Monday. We'll see. Yeah, we will see. Don't rush out. No, I won't. I'm just planning a little bit. But then again, I mean, it's going to be fine. You know, it's going to be fine. But that's a pretty good place to end it for tonight. And you got your 4 hours, your pound of flesh. That spells the end of my 5-day stream marathon. 5 days in a row. It's been a thing. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure and a privilege to serve you. So yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you so much everyone for joining us on this here little corner of the universe, the internet and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, to anything that we can get our hand. Well, we do what we can, right? To analyze and figure out how all the moving parts work. Mileage may vary. It's gaming, so there's going to be a lot of game to it, but usually we get some work. And Deus Ex, when Deus Ex packs a punch, it really fucking packs a punch. That Morpheus conversation, for example, ooh, boy, that was a big one. So yeah, it's been an interesting run, and we are getting to the end of it. So thank you very much. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media. Both of those things are true, but more so than anything, we do it for solipsistic reasons. My own selfish desires to try to tell you about my other work. Narratology and storytelling are really important to me because I am an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and most recently you can read me in The Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of fiction, beautiful piece of book, can be yours. You can find links available down below for it. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I'm so happy to finally be able to bring to y'all. Really, it's been in the works for a long time, and this is the first novel set in it. The book itself, think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown. Hopefully you're going to enjoy it. It's available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help, there's a link available down below. If you want to read something else of mine, or, you know, more, you can also check out The Last Box, cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code, and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. There's a few things different than most other AI media, and I think it's well worth your time, so please check that out as well. Now, This is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but more specifically, if you need help, there's a link available down below for it. If you want to read something of mine that's a little less lengthy than a full-ass novel, third link down below will get you to my online archive. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, fourth link down below will get you to our Discord. If you want to give a little bit of kickback for the work that I do here, well, of course, there's the infrastructure of Twitch. Don't forget to spend your Bezos bucks. If you have a Prime subscription, you get a free Twitch subscription. And that is essentially just taking money out of Bezos' pocket and giving it into your, content creator of choice. You should totally do that. Don't need to do it here, but you should do it somewhere. Also, the most important thing, really, buy the books. Read the books, review the books, really fucking helps. Refer the books, just getting into hands to people who might enjoy them. It's all about distribution, peeps. So all of that is really helpful. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, fifth link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. Now, all of that being said and done, before we move along with what's coming up next on the channel, I need to address I keep saying the elephant in the room. Twitch, I will get back to you. But before I do, hi YouTube. Happy to have you here. I really am. It's really cool. I am both stunned and excited every time I see one of you's comment that, I don't know from Twitch, and realize that, hey, people are enjoying this stuff even in a static environment like YouTube, and it's really cool. So thank you so much for enjoying yourself here. You don't have to wait until Thursday for the next stream. You can just click on whatever hovering around my head, and with all likelihood, you have not watched it all, because there's a lot on it. There's a lot. Holy shit. I might actually, in a few years, run up on the ceiling of what YouTube permits, because each of these are just going up completely unedited. That's a lot of hours. So you can just click on whatever hovering around my head and to find more. And until you do, thank you so much for watching, YouTube, and good night.